All right, there we go. Maybe. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Hey everybody, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Let me just go back in here. So Sue, just to make sure we have these, because some of you guys go in the description box. I think Sue went off for a bit. One sec. Oh shit, I should have it right here, but okay. Oh, here we go. Hey Lisa, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, Lisa's at work. All right, cool. All right, hey Lisa, hope you're having an amazing day. Karina's in the house. She's around somewhere. Hey Dr. P, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day as well. All right, let's just wait for a couple of minutes. I'm on earlier today. This is the time I kind of like to come on, I guess. 8 o'clock-ish, does that make sense to anybody? I don't know. So, 10 o'clock was kind of fun because I'd like to have a nap before I do anything, but like, whatever, this is a little less psychotic, I guess. So, have a little bit of coffee, I guess that helps a little bit, sort of. Whatever. Oh, what's up, guys? Let's just take a moment, and I guess we'll get into reading. We'll just start off, we'll get into it by reading some tarot cards, reading some of these tarot cards. I still haven't gone to storage yet. Today wasn't the greatest day. I mean, like, whatever. So, I got some bad news from Papa Sunshine today. He's in pretty rough shape. So, you know, there was that. I did start writing a video for you guys. I was supposed to come on this afternoon and do some celebrity astrology readings, but stuff came up this morning and I kind of had to deal with it. I didn't get any new tarot decks. I went to a place, Pam, naps are life. I know, seriously. Hey Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Oh my God, if everybody's still at work, then I should maybe come on later when you guys are at home. What's everybody doing at work at 8 o'clock? What the hell? And so, all right. No, I understand that I would be at work at 8 o'clock. What are you guys doing at work there? Anyways, let's get back to it. We'll guess the cards in a couple of minutes, but Papa Sunshine's in rough shape. He had a little bit of the, he had a bit of the jaundice going on, but I think it was his medication which was causing it. And so they're trying to clean that up with liquids and food, but it's not the easiest thing. So there's that. That's not so good. I'll see him in a couple of days. I'm gonna leave here on Friday. Today's Wednesday. Tomorrow I have a bunch of errands I have to run. Some bullshit I gotta get done with the, but I wasn't, yeah, some bullshit has to get done. And the, not our bullshit either, just like administrative bullshit down here. So we gotta do that. And then on Friday night, I should be hanging out. I should be back home and seeing what's going on with everybody. 2 jobs, Navi. Holy smokes. Girl's putting in her time. Oh, wow. Someone wants to retire awfully early. So, like, oh, my goodness. All right. Holy smokes. Oh, you're really putting in the hours. I usually work 24 hours a day, too. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't think he's gonna feel any better anytime soon, actually. But I'll be home. I'll be home in a couple of days, and we'll see. Mama Sunshine seems to be okay. She seems to be fairly stable. Papa Sunshine's in rough shape, so I'll see him when I'm back. All right. What else is going on? I'm trying to shuffle these cards. I haven't gone to storage yet to pick up any tarot decks. So. Whatever. But I did go down to this tarot store. What happened? Has the stock market crashed out? What happened, Pam? I haven't been paying attention. Did the stock market crash out? I think it's going to crash out. I actually think things are going to crash out. I believe it's the last week of September, isn't it? When it usually peaks and reverses. It usually peaks and reverses under a particular transit. I haven't really been paying attention because I know there's another transit coming up. I know the last week of September into the first week of October is going to be very disruptive. It's going to be very disruptive. Oh, the Dow closed really bad yesterday? No way. I haven't checked. I really haven't been looking at it. I haven't been looking at it. I don't think I'll ever go to look at it again, actually. That's not true. But I'll check. We'll look at it. So, let's take a look. Hold on a sec. You know what, Pam? We have a couple of minutes. It's 7:11 right now in Chicago. It's 7:11, and what I'll do is, hey, Aaron, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's 7:11, right? And so at 7:30 Chicago time, we'll guess the cards. And in the meantime, hey, Yoso, what's up? What's your Infinitus? What's up, play? I hope you're having an amazing day. Pam, let's check it out. Let me pull up the chart. Let's see what's going on. Maybe there is something. Maybe there is something. And thanks. I super appreciate it. Let's see what's going on. I'll tell you what I thought. I thought this 18 degrees right here retrograde is going to be with this Saturn retrograde. So I'll tell you when I think it's really going to be a problem. I think the problem is coming. Hey, what the fuck just happened? Oh, this is wrong chart. So I think the chart is, I'll tell you, here, what the fuck just happened on my thing? Okay, hold on. Try it again. Animate. All right, I'll tell you what I think it's going to happen when Saturn creeps down just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. I think right around here. This is when I think there's going to be the biggest problem. Right here at September 30th. Let's take a picture. Is there anything that's going to happen around September 30th that I should really pay attention to? Maybe the next day. Yeah. When is October 1st? What day of the week is that? Because the day of the week is important as well. October 1st is a Saturday, right? So the stock market can't crash on a Saturday. So, okay, you guys seeing what's going on? Oh, thanks, Pam. Oh, no, I totally get it. I totally get it. No, I totally got it, Pam. You're right. You're right. I do. Yeah, you're right. I do remember it. Let's do it. Let's do a little. Let's dig in a little. I'll show you what I saw. Seriously, I'll show you what I saw. And monkeys, my hair did survive, and my hair looks awesome. It's just as dry right now. So here, we'll do this all together. October 5th. Yeah, let's see what happens. We'll pull it together. We'll have a real look, Pam. We'll have a real look. We have about 10 minutes. We'll have a look. Let me just check my hair out for a second. There you go, monkeys. Most of my hair is back. Oh my God. The ghost has given up. I have too much chi in the center of my head. Oh my God. I better get my wizard hat soon because I'm getting the dreaded inverted ponytail. But the hair is pretty good. It's just it's kind of dry right now. And it's going through the thinning. But I like it. I thought I did a pretty good job. You know, I couldn't have done it without you guys. So right now, is that something on my computer? Yeah. Anyways, let's go do this. This is a good question. This is a good stuff. Okay, thanks, Aaron. All right. Well, my hair gets depressed and just like everybody else. Okay, here we go. Okay, so check this out. Forget about all this hair nonsense. Because like, if you saw me in real life, I really don't have a lot of hair on the top of my head. And it's not like I am, like it's not like I'm oozing testosterone either. It's like, I was just very argumentative and hot-headed when I was younger, and now I'm bald. It's not like I was oozing testosterone. All right, next. If there's anything, I might have been oozing CBD. It's not like, or I was oozing THC. All right, everybody calm down. Hey, Sue, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Blondes do have more blood. All right, everybody chill out. Let's look at the Okay, 5 minutes, okay, 5-10 minutes. We'll look at this. I'll show you what the stock market thinks. This is something I looked at a while ago. Let's, Pam's right. I did have my eye on it, but I haven't been paying attention because I've been kind of upset. So right here, we'll take a bunch of pictures as we go along. So right here, on October 1st, excuse me. So on October 1st, we have Saturn squaring Uranus. And Saturn square Uranus very clearly that's a square, very clearly indicates disruption. This is an inauspicious, to some degree, an inauspicious aspect here. This is Saturn wants to control things, control, hard work, dedication, discipline. Uranus is rebellious, independent, likes to do things new and unusual ways. Saturn likes to lock things down. That's why Saturn will restrict your movement. But Uranus wants freedom and expansion and like explosions. And so these two planets are pretty much at odds with each other at all times, right? They're like, and you know, you could have working towards your goals at times, but this square here is going to create a radical transformation. So on one hand, you can look like the stock market wants to run, and half of the economy wants to run and be successful, and the other half of the economy wants hard work, dedication, and determination. And so both of those energies are at odds with each other, and they're both retrograde right now as well. So it's not like they're, you know, doing anybody any favors or even doing a good job. And it's not the end of the ship. Saturn is going to return, and this is going to happen again next year. So next summer, and I think there is going to be a problem, an unexpected problem is going to happen in the United States next summer. We're still waiting for that unexpected event to happen in the United States, and we're waiting for it. Now, so that square that's pretty much stock market astrology 101, Uranus square Saturn, as far as big changes are concerned. Other changes that are concerned have to do with the eclipse. When there's a new or full moon in the same sign as the nodes, that's an eclipse. And so, but this is not an eclipse, you know? Anyways, so these are some things that you kind of want to watch out for. In addition to that, so that was a big one. That really was a big one. In addition to that, we do have Jupiter opposite Venus here, right? So Jupiter opposite Venus, that's about as optimistic as anyone is going to get. All right, that's about that's like, to me, this looks like the top of a market, right? That's a top hat. Like, that looks to me like it's the top, because optimism is over here, and when Venus is opposite Jupiter, that's about as much as anyone is going to pay. So to me, that looks like the top of a market right there. And then Venus is slowly going to drag ass until it gets back here to Jupiter later on in the year. Now, what we're talking about, Venus making this aspect, so we're talking about Venus making an aspect to Jupiter here. Venus is the faster planet. This happens every year, right? So this by itself isn't going to indicate anything. But when you put it together with something like that square, that does start to indicate some situations here. Mars, on the other hand, Mars is not going to create a negative aspect to Saturn. So you don't really have to stress that out too much. Like it is 2 days earlier, right? So Mars 2 days earlier is going to start this problem. But before we get to there, this is October 1st, right? So we have to go back and see, can a stock market even crash on October 1st? And it can't, because October 1st is a Saturday. So the stock market can't crash on October 1st because the stock market's not even open on October 1st. So the closest it can be, it's either Thursday the 29th or Friday the 30th. So it's going to be either the 29th or the 30th, right? So either the 29th or the 30th, which is these will be applying aspects, or it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday on 3, 4, or the 5th, right? So let's just speed it ahead a couple of days and see what I said. So I said the 5th, right? Why was I thinking the 5th? 2, 3. Okay, so it starts here. So either the Thursday or Friday, and then we're going to cruise here. What's going to happen around the 5th? 3, 4, 5. Oh, on the 5th. Oh, the moon's going to get involved. Oh, yeah. 26. Hold on a sec. Yeah, you know what? The moon is going to cross all of this on the 5th. You know what? It might end on the 5th. It just might happen on the 5th, actually. It really might. There you go. Is that enough to cause that much of a problem? I mean, a couple of days earlier, it was a little bit worse. Like, Venus is way past Jupiter at this point, and you know, Neptune at 23 isn't really hurting anybody, and Mars at 21 isn't really doing anything to anyone. Let's go one more to the 5th. Right? The moon is going to be, well, the moon is going to conjunct Saturn. I think probably around the 5th, Pam. It's really, you know, just as I'm looking at this, you know, get the moon involved into everything. Like, that's the Wednesday. If we go back a couple of days, right? So that's Sunday. So Monday, the moon is going to be close to Pluto. So maybe the Monday, but that moon is not really doing much. I mean, it's making a harmonious aspect to Mercury. That's not going to screw anything up too much. I mean, the day earlier, but Sunday, you can't crash a stock market on Sunday. So you can't crash a stock market on Sunday. So what the fuck? I think the moon is going to have to be up here square the nodes. So like right here, 4th, 5th, yeah, at lunchtime. Here we go. I think the moon is going to square the nodes on that day. I think Uranus is going to square Saturn and the moon's going to square the nodes. Yeah, I say the 4th or the 5th. Pam, the 4th or the 5th? Probably the 5th. That's what I think. That's what I think. Was this square yesterday? We don't have, yesterday, this, Saturn, no, it doesn't, no. No, the square starts, Saturn square Uranus is the last, it's like September 30th, I think. September 30th. I'll show you right here. September 30th. It's exact on September 30th. There you go. If you want to go 2 days ago, when did it crash? Yesterday was a bad day? Yesterday, I guess the moon was applying a little bit. Yeah, it's yesterday. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. I can't see what you guys are saying. What are you guys talking about? Okay, hold on. No, Pam, I think yesterday what you're looking at yesterday, when the hell is yesterday? Not September 29th. Hold on. Yesterday was the 13th. Pam, yesterday was the 13th. So let's see. Let's put Aries on the thing so we can see a little better. Oops. So, no, it's a degree off. It's a degree off. It's not really that close. These guys should be a little bit closer. I think these guys should be a little bit closer. But you're right, the moon is in here starting to make everything teeter a little bit. Like seriously, like see the moon right in here? Like it's nighttime, right? So cruise it through. This is last night, but the moon was in Taurus creeping through at 6 degrees. So like seriously, you know, the moon would have been kicking everything off at the nodes, but I don't think it's the worst thing. But I do think it's going to get worse before it gets better. Here, I'll show you. I think, and we're going to pick the cards in a sec. I think if you go forward, you'll see that, I think when the moon hits Leo, so on the 21st, I think the 21st is going to be, of September is going to be that'll be bad day. What day of the week is the 21st? I think next Wednesday is going to be a bad day when the moon is opposite Saturn and the moon squares the nodes. See, it's going to make this big T square in the sky. I think the 21st is going to be a bad day. And I think towards the end of the month, a little later, is going to get even worse. I do think Mars is going to creep in and cause a little bit of a problem. Mars is going to catch this in September, a little bit more. Right around here, right around September 27th. Let's go back a bit. This new moon on the 25th should be one hell of a new moon. No, I think we have to wait. I think we wait until the new moon on the 25th, and then all hell is going to break loose. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think all hell is going to break loose after the new moon on the 25th. But I got to tell you, I haven't been paying attention to the news right now, so I'm not sure what's going on. Just letting you guys know. Is the 21st bad for everyone? Let's go back and see. Oh yeah, the 21st will be difficult for everyone. It'll be a tense day. It should be low energy, right? The moon is going to be behind the sun, way behind the sun, way behind Venus. It's going to be low energy kind of day, but at the same time, the moon is going to be opposite Saturn. So you guys should be working pretty hard. You're probably going to put in a lot of hard work. But whenever the moon squares the nodes, it's difficult for an event, right? Like if it's just a transit, like if you don't have anything going on in your life that day, then you're probably not going to notice it. But if you have an event planned for that day, there are going to be problems in that event. I would imagine it's not going to be as loving as you thought. Like it's good for business as usual. The 21st should be a fairly no drama day. Next Wednesday, no drama. But, right, and then it's going to be very low energy. But right here, once we get to this new moon on the 25th, all hell is going to break loose. I think so. I think all hell is going to break loose. Not even a flinch. Look, Jupiter is opposite the sun and opposite the moon. That's going to be like some spirituality is going to go out the window. It's like, it's still all retrograde. You know, I think it's going to be a difficult day. I think the 25th is going to be difficult. That's what I think. What's that? 9/21/22, right? The 21st. What? Okay, the 21st is before the new moon, and the 25th is when it begins. So the 25th is the new moon. And then, so I think it's going to start around the 25th. Here's the story, and then we're going to go pick the cards. So here's the story. It starts around the 25th. Okay, the date's up here on the left. It starts around the 25th, and then it's gonna feel really weird. We should be very optimistic. So whatever is happening at the time is gonna come through a sense of restorative balance and fair play. So imagine that Ukraine and Russia, you know, they might want to talk about something, but it's gonna have to be a fair settlement. So they're gonna have to say, well, what's fair? Like, is it fair that Russia gets any part of Ukraine? Or maybe it's fair if if Ukraine goes to kill about 250,000 Russians. Maybe that's fair. So that kind of thing. But you guys have a vote coming in the United States, I think, coming up soon. So we're going to enter into a cycle of balance and fair play. Like, that's fair, man. That's fair. Okay, and negotiating. And that's it. And you're going to be very optimistic about it, right? It's opposite the Jupiter. It's going to be very optimistic. But then the moon's going to chug through. So you guys are going to chug through. There'll be secret details, right? Mercury's retrograde and Venus behind the sun. So a lot of stuff in secret. And then you see this? The moon just slowly, up until the 28th, just slowly works its way towards the south node. Right, let's back it up. You can see that right here. The moon is slowly going to work its way to the south node, which is that time, you know, from the past, that time where things are always you know, blowing up in your life a little bit, something you always want to do. And now once again, as a transit, you know, it's tricky or whatever, but as an event, the moon conjunct your south node is extremely inauspicious. It's a bad fucking day to launch, to have an event. You don't want to get married with the moon conjunct the south node, or that marriage is going to be fucking neurotic. This is an especially shit day for getting married right here. You know, Uranus is going to make you super jealous and fucking mental headstrong. And the moon conjunct the south node is going to make you ridiculously insecure and possibly suicidal. It is funny. Where marriage ain't gonna last. All right, next. But that's what's going to happen. All right, so the moon is moving towards the south node, and then on the 28th, and then on the 29th, okay, so then we move forward, and then on the 30th, the moon is pushing through. The moon is in straight shooting Aquarius, right? And at the same time, the moon is pulling opposite the Uranus here. It's active right around the 28th of September. Things activate, and then things go to all donkey crap ola right here when the moon crosses Saturn. That's what I think, man. That's what I think. The moon is an indicator, right? That's what I think. All right, next. Hey, dude, what's up? Hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Samantha, what's going on? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Are the elections? Oh, thanks, Samantha. That's really sweet. Are the elections in October? Is that the deal? I don't know when the elections are. Are they in October? Wow, that would be a lot of surprises. Wow, what the fudge? Hey, Pam, when is the U.S. election? Is it October? Does that mean all hell is gonna break loose? Are they gonna riot and shit? It's so stupid. Like, bunch of idiots. So, November 8th. It's gonna be going until November 8th. So on November 8th is the midterm elections. Let's just go look at the chart for November 8th. All right, guys, we're gonna guess our stuff in 1 sec. We're gonna guess the cards in 1 sec, and then we'll do, if anyone wants a reading, we'll do that. Tonight's readings, right? We do readings at night. TiVo, I have to do TiVo's chart, but again, I keep fucking it up, but I'll do it anyways. Monkey has a reading in the bank here, so Monkey has an extra reading waiting for whenever she wants it. We do her transit or another guy, it's up to her. She doesn't have to do it tonight. And Monkeys, you don't have to do it tonight. You can do it whenever you want as well. Okay, next, we have Meghan Markle's chart and some Queen Elizabeth stuff up as well. I was supposed to do that today, but I didn't get a chance to it. All right, so let me just pull that up again. So I said, when did I say it was? November 8th, right? So let's pull this up, November 8th, and let's see what happens. Yeah, that's what I say, Pam. I have been worried about it. My eye has been on the first week of October for a long time now. Actually, I was looking at these charts today because I'm looking at them with respect to a bunch of other charts and what other people are going through. So I have been looking at it. It's like seriously, yeah, no joke. I've been looking at that time and I kind of have that time kind of circled on the chart. Okay, here we go. Like totally. All right, so this is November 8th. So this is the election day. What's going on the election day? All this Scorpio energy. Oh, look, everything is going to be in front of the sun. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, wow. Everything is going to come out at the election. Oh, what the frig? Oh, it's going to be an eclipse as well. Oh, shit. Oh, you guys are fucked. Oh, wow. You guys might have a fucking riot. Oh, that's so hilarious. Oh, man, I'm going to be in Canada for this. I'm going to miss it. Oh, wow. I could go downtown and get me a new TV. When they riot and they smash up Macy's, I could get me a new TV again. Or they smash. Just saying, that's what they do down. Anyways, no, this is the deal here. Look at this. On November 8th, you have a This is an eclipse. You're going to have an election on the eclipse? Are you guys crazy? So, wow, well, a change is coming. Well, an eclipse indicates a reversal. Oh, wow, something screwy is happening. Look at this. Well, Saturn is still going to be squaring everything loosely, right? It's not really exact anymore, right? Because Saturn is at 18 degrees. But Saturn's going to be moving forward. Saturn's going to be in direct motion. Uranus is still retrograde. The energy is totally going to shift. Now, Saturn at 18 degrees does kind of slot in right there. It's going to be wow. Why would you guys do this? This is like crazy. Holy crap. I can't even imagine why you would do this. Okay, well, here we go. Something sudden and unexpected is obviously going to happen during the election. Wow, this is crazy. People are not going to trust each other. They're not going to trust each other. This is not going to be solid government. This is going to be a government that nobody's going to trust. Look at this. And the moon is way over here conjunct the north node. That's so bad. That's some situation with an inflated ego. They're going to throw a pity party. It leads to insanity. It leads to depression. I'm not joking. It really does. Insanity, depression. All of this stuff is in my class, guys. It's also in my notes that I hand out to the class. All of this stuff. The sun conjunct the south node is in the notes. The moon conjunct the north node is obviously in the notes. Like, this is just textbook. You know, Saturn conjunct the nodes. Sorry, Saturn square the nodes. Obviously, something changing is going to happen. And you know, a full moon eclipse. What the fudge? You guys are going to. This is interesting. Well, an eclipse generally indicates a reversal. So whatever's happening. Guys, watch this. Whatever's happening. Okay, so not today. Okay, not today, because today's not the eclipse. But whatever is direction that everyone is moving towards, when we hit the eclipse, it's going to be a reversal in direction. Everybody cool? So not necessarily today, because, you know, Mars hasn't gone retrograde yet. You know, Mercury's retrograde, Mars still has to go retrograde, Saturn's retrograde, it has to go direct. This energy here is not really set yet. This forward motion, like the probable cause it's not set yet. So we can't really say reversal of fortune. Because I don't really know if, you know, can we really say the Republicans are in the lead or the Democrats are in the lead? Like, I don't know that you could really say that right now. So, like, even though that's not what I'm trying to say. You could obviously say that, right? And it could be like 100% in either direction. It's not what I'm trying to say is the energy is going to shift a couple of times before we have the technical reversal. Kind of like the stock market we were just looking at. The stock market has to move in a particular direction before it can have that reversal. And it's going to have that real big shakeup, but it has to do something first. And the same thing with this here. It has to do something. It has to set its intent before it reverses. And it hasn't set its intent yet because Mercury's still fucking retrograde. And Mars is direct and Saturn's still fucking retrograde. But I do think there's going to be a sudden and unexpected. I think it's going to be a sudden and unexpected result, right? I think a lot of people are going to change their vote at the last second. I really, really, really think with Uranus conjunct the moon, it's a full moon. People are going to vote with their heart, not their brains. Remember, the full moon is your subconscious. I think with Saturn here squaring everything, there's going to be a lot of pressure for people to vote, right? People will be pressured to vote in a certain way. Saturn is in Aquarius. That might somehow limit the ability for people to vote. You know, that might limit the turnout somehow. It might not, on the other hand, right? It might really make a lot of people turn out, but I think with Saturn in Aquarius squaring all of this, it might make it difficult for people to vote. But at the same time, you know, Uranus conjunct the North Node, that's a very visionary kind of situation. And with the moon conjunct all of that, I think it's going to be, and it's a full moon as well, I think it's going to be a very visionary, very future telling, and a very surprising results happening in this midterm election. I think it's going to be a big surprise what's happening. And you'll see that these guys right here are currently behind in the sun. And as we get closer to that date, right, Mercury's retrograde right now, everything is going to pop out in front of the sun like that. I think it's really neat, actually. I think it's really neat. We'll see what's going to happen. We're going to see what's going to happen. Like, you're going to see the energy it's going to be like this. It's going to go like this, and then it's going to go woo down immediately. Venus is going to cross the sun 4 days, less than that, like 3 days before the election. And 3 days before the election, you'll see what's going to happen. That's it. 3 days before the election, you'll see what's going to happen. And at that time, the sun is going to be conjunct the south node. That is a really inauspicious thing, right? The sun conjunct the south node. The south node is going to block the sun. So I would say something crazy negative. I would say something fairly negative is going to happen right around the time of the election. Like, even before that, I would say right here, I would say something really negative is going to happen right around the 5th of November. What day of the week is the 5th of November? I think right around the 5th of November, something really tough. The Saturday. When is the election? On the 8th? The election is the 8th, right? I think something crazy fucking mental is going to happen on the 5th and 6th. I think that weekend is going to be fucking mental. All right, I'm late. Let's guess the cards. All right, everybody knows it's going to be fucking mental. It's an election. So, all right, you guys ready? Let's guess the cards. Timestamp, and then we'll do it. Oh, there was low turnout, huh? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Low turnout is interesting. You know what? I think, you know, Pam, it's going to be a November surprise. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. November surprise. It's going to be a surprise. Holy crap. Okay, let's guess the cards. Come on, before TN comes in. So let me go. What the fuck? We got to guess the cards before TN shows up. Okay, so let me get to find the cards. Here we go. Oh, no, I need a timestamp. Come on, Sparkle. It's okay. It's just Daddy's right here. Shit, I can't see. Hold on. Something is screwed up here. Okay. I'm just doing the cards, the timestamps, so we can find it. Yeah, November surprise. I'll put a little thought into it. I never really thought about it, but I will. Okay, next. So Pam says, the Devil, 2 of Wands, 6 of Wands, and the Chariot. I'm going to drink some coffee. Navi says the Page of Wands, Empress, Chariot, wow, 5 of Swords, and the Death card. All right, 5 of Swords, arguing, right? Empress, some kind of new beginning. Death card, the change is coming. Pam says the Knight of Swords. All right, running around, talking on the phone. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, let's put the... Sue says 9 of Wands, okay? Sue says the 9 of Wands. Oh, that's cool, Sue. I saw them. I think I saw them, but I didn't see them on time. No, we'll see. We'll see. Sue says the 9 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, Prince of Cups, the Devil, the Queen of Pentacles. Did we say that twice? 7 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and 5 of Cups. Very cool. TN and K1, they're probably busy tonight. They'll be back. Hey, monkeys. Monkey says a 6 of swords. 6 of swords, nice. Empress. 6 of swords is not nice, actually, but is Wing One in the house? Hey, Wing One, what's up? Okay, 6 of swords. Empress. You guys seen the Empress, right? 4 of Pentacles. Yeah, maybe. 10 of swords. Wow. All right, well, here we go. I kind of want to say the 10 of swords. I kind of want to say the 10 of swords, but not yet. Not yet. Instead, hey, Chaylee, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. So far for the month, you guys know what's going on for the month. Okay, let's just get down to it. Oh, Ginger, let me write Ginger's stuff down. Hey, Ginger, Page of Wands, Temperance, Tower, and the Chariot. Wow, you guys are saying the Chariot a bunch, huh? Well, Chaylee says the 8 of Cups. SLC probably says the Moon card. Let me write down Ginger's picks. Okay, so what do I say? Do I say the, and Chaylee says the 8 of Cups and the Fool. I'm gonna say the, I'm not going to say the Magician. I'm not going to say the Magician today. And I'm not going to say Empress today. And I'm not going to say Priestess. I'm going to say, actually, I'm going to say Priestess. I'm going to say Priestess. I am going to say Priestess. I'll say Priestess. And what the hell is this? Priestess. Oh, shit. For those of you who picked the 10 of Swords, here you go. 10 of Swords falling out of the deck. So Monkey says the 8 of Swords. So I'll say the Priestess, you know, and the Hierophant. I'll say the Priestess and the Hierophant, all right? Priestess and the Hierophant. And then I'm going to say the... I say the Priestess, Hierophant, Knight of Cups, Priestess. I'm not going to say Priestess and Hierophant. I'm going to say the Hierophant and the Hangman, right? The Hierophant and the Hangman. I say the Hierophant, the Hangman, Knight of Cups, and you guys think 8 of Swords? 9 of Swords. Knight of Cups and 9 of Swords. Knight of Cups, 9 of Swords. Yeah, seriously, I put that 10 away. Okay, here we go. Shuffling, cutting the deck. Here we go. Let's do it. So I say the Hierophant, and the Hangman. Okay, Hierophant, Hangman, Knight of Swords. No. Knight of Cups and 9 of Swords. All right, here we go. First up, boom, 9 of Wands. Oh, 9 of Wands reversed. Oh, I put a lot of thought into that one as well. Here, I'm just writing everything down. I put some thought into it. Nice thought. All right, 9 of Wands, guys. It's reversed. It looks like you guys are close to the end. Well, there you go, guys. You guys are close to the end. There's still a lot of chores, a little bit. There's unfinished business that you guys have to do. But this 9 of Wands is reversed, so I don't know if that unfinished business is happening, guys. There seems to be a little bit of screwiness on the way, so watch out for it. And then, whoa, the Chariot. Oh my God, you guys, a whole bunch of you guys got it right. Whoa, a bunch of you guys said the Chariot. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Good job, guys. Hey, Sue got the 9 of Wands. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's write this down. Let's write it down. You guys got the Knight of Wands and the Chariot. Right on. So you guys have to take control of the situation. Hold on. Let's see this. So what did you guys say? 9 of Wands. And the chariot. A bunch of you guys said the chariot. 8 of Cups, Fool. Ginger got the chariot. Monkey said the 10 of Swords, but Ginger got the chariot. And Pam got the chariot. Oh, and Navi. Oh, fucking hell. Ginger, Pam, Navi, and Sue. You guys all got it. Holy crap, Ola. Let's see in here. Like, that's a lot I have to write down. One sec. Hold on a sec. So who's in here? Okay, so and Sue got the 9 of Wands right there. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, here we go. So let me write this down. Hey, good job, guys. Very good job. Hey, you guys are on fire. Okay, writing it down. Sue, Navi, Dr. P, and Ginger. Hey, good job, guys. Hey, very good job. All right, let's do it. Next. You guys are on fire. Fuck. All right, good, good. You're supposed to be on fire. All right, next. Let me pull this up. It's okay, monkeys. It's all cool. You got the 10 of Swords. Then we have the 6 of Cups. Oh, shit. Monkey said the 6 of Cups. Wait a second. Didn't you guys, or Monkey said the 6 of Swords? Hey, guys, did someone say the 6 of Cups? I thought Navi said, someone said the 6 of Swords. All right, 6 of Cups. I definitely didn't say the 6 of Cups. You know, keep it simple, innocence, getting back to the beginning. Take control of the situation, guys. The Chariot, the card of victory. Just don't go crazy, right? 6 of Cups. Keep it nice and simple. Oh, this card is going to break. Hold on. Then we have the Queen of Coins reversed. Queen of Coins reversed. You guys are going to have to take care of yourself. Wing One says it comes up the next day. Wing One is too psychic. It's too psychic. Come on, Sparkle. Down you get. Ow, stop. Hold on. Queen of Coins reversed. So Queen of Coins reversed. There you go. You're going to have to take care of yourselves financially, so watch out for it. Spark, get down. Go over in your bed. Get over there in your bed. Down, down. All right, 2 more, guys. Here we go, here we go. Sue said the 5 of Cups. All right, here we go. Next. Boom, the 2 of Cups. Oh my God, I thought a bunch, oh my God, the 2 of Cups. We were guessing this card left, right, and center for a week. Fuck, oh man. Well, Sonny, you're clearly not psychic anymore. That's not true, man. That's just not true. All right, here we go. 2 of Cups, reversed, watch out. You know, difficult, there's going to be disharmony in the air. This reading is not bad, actually. Just take control of the situation. Maybe you're going to get together with childhood friends. Watch out that things don't get too expensive. And the 2 of Cups reversed. Just make sure to have a little bit of fun and not get too crazy. All right, 1 more. Monkey says the collective does not apply to her. Me either. Me either. I am lack of collective. And finally, whoa! And the death card. Any Sunnysiders out there say the death card? One of you guys did. One of you guys did. Was it Erica? Did Erica pop in here? Oh my God, did everybody get one except me? What the fuck? The death card's reversed. I might use the cards you chose for tomorrow. I might. I'm just not paying attention. Who said the death card? Was that you, Navi? Hold one sec. One of you guys said the death card. I was like laughing at it as well. Let's see. It is. Chaley said the 8 of Cups and the Fool. Ginger. Monkey, 6 of Swords. Empress, 4 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords. Ooh, the 10 of Swords popped out early. Navi says the death card. There you go. Oh my God, Navi said the death card. She got it again. Oh, fucking hell. You guys are like on monster fire tonight. Ah, shit. I laughed at that too. Oh my God. Oh, well. Good job, guys. Good job. Very, very good job. Unfortunately, guys, don't get extra credit for that. So who's in the lead? So what's going on this month? So far this month, we have Dr. P with 2. Okay, Dr. P with 1. Okay, Dr. P with 2. Sonny with 1. So Sonny with 1, Angeli with 1, Dr. P with 2, SamanthaV with 2, TN with 2, obviously, SLC with 1, sueJ with 3. Holy smokes, Sue is in the lead with 3. Wow, Priestess has 1, Ginger has 1, Dr. P's 2, and Navi, in spite of Navi guessing them all today, Navi only has 1. Oh wow, so Sue's in the lead with 3. Way to go, guys. The roomie broke the toilet. What the hell? That happens. That happens. Oh man. Well, way to go, guys. So far, leading the sunny side here, the SunnySide Psychic League, the SunnySide Psychic Lead is Sue. Wow, Sue has 3 days. Oh, wow. Good job, Sue. Sue has 3. Dr. P has 2. Navi's on the board with 1. Wow, good job. I can't believe it. It's all cool. All cool. All right, shuffling it up. So what's going on with everyone? What would you like to look at tonight? Along the way, I don't really have a lot prepared, but if you guys would like to, you know, if we're looking at any charts, obviously we'll look at some charts. But wow, I can't believe you guys are doing really well. Oh. I am trying. I really am trying. My brain is just out of phase right now. Watch. I'll say 4 of Swords. Pull a card. 4 of Swords. I got the Chariot. See? I can't. My brain's all over the place. Not even close. Not even close. All right, hold on a sec. Let's put that back. What's that? It was a bad omen. Oh, yeah, seriously. It's never a good sign to break the toilet on a first date. Not. All he brought was poo-poo. Oh, wow. That's a good omen, actually. I think it means money. I think it means money, monkeys. I think breaking someone's toilet or having a premonition you're going to break the toilet is a premonition of money, or it's going to cost money to fix the toilet. I'm not sure how it works. I'm not entirely... All right, let's take a minute and let's look at... it's a little early, but we'll do TiVo's relocation chart. Oh my God, Sue, you're in first place. What the hell? You're like way in first place. Okay, here we go. So TiVo wants me to, so first put a timestamp in. So first let me put a timestamp here. Everybody hold up. Yeah, really, you guys are gonna be rich. Man, if I knew that's all it took to get rich, I would go break the toilet here right now. So, all right, we're gonna look at TiVo's relocation chart. I sort of messed it up. She wanted to be here to see it, but I totally messed it up on several occasions. So timestamp. Hey, sweetheart, what's up? I didn't guess the cards again, and I think Sue's cheating. I think Sue has a DeLorean. I think Sue has a DeLorean, and I think she goes into the future, and I think she writes the cards down and she comes back. I think that's where she goes at night, because she's English. Yeah, she's not like, whatever. Those English know how to do things, you know, anyways, whatever. So, I'm just saying, all right, she probably does that. You guys watch. On Sue, you're going to see Sue. She's going to be driving in a DeLorean, and you guys are going to be like, no shit, I knew something was up with her. I knew something was, oh, that Bojo talk. Let's talk about Bojo was really cute for a while, and him with his little Bojo-ness. Alright, whatever. Oh no, she said she just put her cards for tomorrow. No kidding. You could have put your cards for tomorrow 4 weeks ago in the future. Okay, next. Alright. Alright, let me get my coffee and stop being silly. I guess we're gonna look at TiVo's chart here. Let me pull it up. And she has a relocation thing that we're gonna look at. There is a neat thing I can show you on the chart, but I can't really show it unless taking a picture and making a vector image. It takes a while to do, and it doesn't really work that well. But there is something I wanted to check out for you guys. So she wants to move to a place called Marlton, New Jersey. M-A-R-L-T-O-N. So let me just write this down. M-A-R-L-T-O-N. M-A-R-L-T-O-N. New Jersey. I want to know its incorporation date. Oh, shit. Well, here's where things get fucked up. I'm trying to find out when the thing originated, and I'm getting 1968 or 1676. Like, that's not much of a date. Originally called Evesham, named for an English village outside Stratford upon Avon. The town was incorporated as one of the 13 townships of Burlington County in 1688. I don't need a thing like this. I just need this birth of the city. MapQuest. What the hell does MapQuest have to do with the birth of a city? Oh my god. Oh, this is just fucking brutal. This is what makes it... Fuck. Why would I need this? Okay, let's go back. Wikipedia. Wikipedia is always a good place to go. So this place is 1776. There's like no incorporation date. So like, it's not that easy, guys. Trying to find the birth date of a city is not even remotely as easy as you guys think it is. Transportation, notable people, references. It's a lot of references. How about give me the date? November 6th, 1688. Oh, it's a Scorpio. Oh, she should do very well. It's a suburb of Philadelphia. Okay. And it is 1672. Okay, here we go. November 6th, 1688. $1798. November 19th. Oh, fuck. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. That's just not going to work. That's too stressful. Hold on. Down. 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 Stop. What's wrong with you? Down. That's too stressful. More like a UFO. What? No, it's stressful. Alright, so trying to find the birth time of that city, or the birth date of that city, is not really helping out here. So I'm going to read her chart. I'm just going to relocate her chart, and then we're going to, and then I'll tell you what her relocated chart looks like, and I'll tell you all the good stuff that I think is going to happen in that city. Okay, so give me 1 second, and let's keep chugging along. So I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to change this to this. Hey Annie, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. We're just going to do a relocation of TiVo's chart here. And let me just get the timestamp properly here. And I'm going to grab some coffee, and then we're going to do TiVo's chart. Okay, so here we go. 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, here we go. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything is cool. Okay, here we go. So, first up. Okay, one sec. Let me grab some coffee. Oh, my legs are tired from the gym, but that's okay. What's up? All right, Sue, have a wonderful night. Super congratulations again. Oh my God, TN is gonna be inspired. What's that word that's spelled P-I-S-S-E-D? That inspired, right? TN's gonna be inspired. Holy crap, me too. I'm gonna have to start really pushing it again. Okay, here we go. Oh, Annie, I'm totally going to be careful. I'm going to leave on Friday. I have a little administrative stuff I have to do tomorrow. And then on Friday, I'm going to drive back. It's, the tires are a little thin, you know. So I just noticed the tires are a little thin. They're kind of spinning a little bit. But I think I'm going to be okay. Once I get back to Toronto, we'll put winter tires on the car. But my dad's actually really sick right now. And so I talked to him today. He's not feeling very good, and I'm gonna go. I'll be there in a couple of days. And my aunt is coming. My aunt's a nurse who lives in Vancouver. She's coming to hang out. She'll be here. I'll be there. Okay. And my sister's hanging. My sister goes over all the time now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough situation. It really is tough. Hey, Samantha. Oh, thanks, Aaron. Samantha, we just picked the cards. You are now in second place with 2. You and TN are in second. You, TN, and Dr. P are in second place with 2. And Sue just vaulted into the lead, as they tend to do across the pond. They tend to vault. and Sue just vaulted. Well, up in Canada, we don't vault. We tend to pommel horse. And so what? Why didn't you vault into the lead, Sonny? I thought I would pommel horse instead. Why are you trying to control everything I do, man? All right, anyway, Sue's launched herself into the lead. Thanks, Annie. Yeah, they really are. They're my inspiration. But you know, they're gonna inspire us in different ways now, and so I'm grateful for what I have while I have it. Always, you know, life's about moments. You know, there's a thing. I was writing this down. I was gonna get back into doing some stuff. I'm just not super happy. It says, you know, in life, oftentimes, you know, we think this, we think that, and we push this, and we push towards that. But the only thing we really create in life is memories, you know. And the only thing you leave behind is like pizza box, a couple of empty cans of beer. Maybe you leave some rolling papers behind. I was talking about life, and then as I started thinking about this, some going to like a party and being a bad guest. So the only thing we really leave behind in this world, the only thing we really make and leave behind are memories. And that's it. Like if you build someone, you know, that's a physical, if you build something, that's like a physical memory. You know, you create an event, it's a memory. You know, how you treat someone is a memory. How you let someone treat you, you know, that's a memory that they carry about you. You know, you create memories that you take away from the situation, encountering other people and interacting with other people. And you create memories with other people, or you create memories for other people. On this channel, my videos, I create memories for you guys. Believe it or not, I spent a number of years back when I used to make videos creating memories for you guys, and you sit and you watch the movies together and all this kind of shit, all this kind of stuff. And that's the deal in life. All we're really doing is creating memories. That's all we're doing. My parents are super inspirational. They're super inspirational. They're super tough. They're super tough. They are a nice complementary team, meaning they each have different strengths, but together they're a very strong unit. Down you go, Sparkle. Down you go, come on, your mommy's calling you. And that's the deal. Yeah, that's the deal. So we're gonna do our best while we have our best, while we have everyone. And they're still here. My parents haven't gone anywhere. So, you know, we'll see them when I get back and we'll take it from there. All right, what am I doing? I'm doing TiVo's stuff. All right, let's see how TiVo holds up here with the new location. And thanks, Annie. I super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Oh, I super appreciate that. I super appreciate it. Okay, let's look at TiVo's chart right now. Oh, thanks, Pam. That's really sweet. Yeah, my parents are extremely... They're tough, but they're very loving. Yeah, we'll do some readings right now. In 1 sec, let me just read TiVo's chart, and then we'll do some readings right now. Maybe we'll do a bunch of tarot readings, and you guys can guess, and we'll do the readings. Okay, here we go. So TiVo is up. Okay, so we relocated. So I relocated her chart to Marlton, New Jersey. Okay, don't save. Okay, here we go. So TiVo is in. Now we're going to go use her other chart just to double check everything. So she's in Aquarius, 2 degrees Aquarius, and her moon is 23 degrees Aquarius. Excuse me, 2 and 23 degrees. Okay, so here we go. Okay, we're here. You can. Okay, we're up. Okay, so here we go. Now in New Jersey, okay, and Marlton. So when she's seeing, I'm just going to point it out to you guys. In Marlton, New Jersey. Stop it, doggy, stop it. Sweet dreams, Annie. Oh, sweet dreams, Annie. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for all the support. I super appreciate it. Okay, so TiVo, here we go. Let's dig into this chart. So TiVo has an amazing chart, right? She's obviously brilliant. You know, she's well-traveled. You know, brilliant, well-traveled. She's very good at accomplishing what she wants. Stop, or we're gonna put you in the bedroom. Stop. All right, so here we go. So she's an Aquarius. So you guys were asking if I do mostly sidereal or tropical zodiac, and you're right. I usually start out, 9 times out of 10, I start out in tropical zodiac right here. Boom. She's in Aquarius, 2 degrees Aquarius, and her rising, but when she moves to New Jersey, her rising is going to be in Aquarius. Got that? She's in, sorry, Cancer. So in New Jersey, okay, so she's in Aquarius, but her rising is going to be a Cancer in New Jersey. So the rising sign is going to change because everything in the house, the houses change around. Now, so this is going to make things a little different here. Let's forget about some of the other things that we would normally say, like obviously about the sun in Aquarius, the moon is also in Aquarius. She's born under technically a new moon, so she should have a lot of energy. She should be very confident in herself. She should be able to put her own agenda forward, and she should be very good at accomplishing everything that she wants to accomplish. And she puts herself into way at the top of the class sites here, right? Like she puts herself, the goals that TiVo goes after are extremely high goals. They're extremely lofty, and they are definitely impressive. Now, in this situation here, so when she moves to New Jersey, the energy is going to shift in her chart. She's still going to be in Aquarius. Moon is still going to be in Aquarius. She's still going to go after what she wants. She's still going to be a little bit aloof. She's still going to be really smart. She's still going to want to be social and hang around with lots of people. And she's still going to want to, you know, the humanitarian, help groups of people. She wants to help the world. She wants to change the world. She wants to save the world. And she's really good at it. Some things that aren't going to change in her chart, right? So the sun is not going to leave Aquarius regardless of where she moves. She's still an Aquarian. So all of that energy remains with her. And the moon is still in Aquarius. So that's not going to change regardless of where she moves. In addition to that, wherever she moves, she still has the moon, her moon, squaring her nodes. And the moon squaring the nodes, and she still has Saturn conjunct the south node, right? She still has all of this, and all of this is still going to cause problems. It still indicates maybe there was a death in her family. You can't really run away from that. You can't run away from maybe TiVo is going to have a sickness in her at one point. Like, she has to watch out for herself getting sick. She has to watch out for, like, the moon square the nodes indicates your mother had a child that might not have lived, or there's a lot of sickness in the family, or a lot of sorrow that's coming out of the family, like she's upset about something. That's not going to change wherever she moves. That's still there. Also, the moon making that square to Saturn isn't going to change either. So is that going to, no, I just topped up. Is it going to make relationships really bad for her? No, that's not going to make relationships bad at all. Actually, she should have really good relationships. With Mars conjunct Venus there, in Pisces no less. She should like be very, like Mars conjunct Venus people are in like, they can be very athletic, they can be in great shape, very good at achieving their goals. Where they put their energies is where they receive their awards. They're very good at hard work paying off. Whereas like if Mars was square Venus, that's someone who has no idea what they're doing. That's someone who like they try and do the Mars thing. Like they don't know what they want. They don't know if they're going to do the Mars thing or do the Venus thing, or, you know, these Mars square Venus have problems. Mars square Venus people tend to have their partner die on them when they're young. Now, but anyways, TiVo's Mars is conjunct her Venus. These guys are tend to be very driven and very successful. Now it's in Pisces, so that makes it a bit of, she's a massive dreamer. She definitely takes care of other people. Obviously it's in the health industry. Obviously she works in the health industry. All right, so that's stuff that's not going to change in her chart. That's not. What is going to change is this kind of stuff. So she's now in New Jersey, she's going to be a Cancer rising. So in New Jersey, she's going to be definitely moody. She's also going to be a little bit dreamy, right? And if you juxtapose that with, say, being a Capricorn rising, which is a very focused person, or an Aquarius rising, which is a very no-nonsense kind of person, fun but no nonsense, or a Leo rising, which is a very look at me. As a Cancer rising, she's going to be somewhat artsy. You know, maybe, look, I don't know what TiVo does for, you know, her artistic muse. I think she studies. I think when TiVo wants to have fun, she studies. Oh, she's not gonna like me saying that. But like, it's an emotion. Like, she's gonna be a Cancer rising, so she's gonna take her time doing things. Right up until this point in life, she was probably very on time. She was probably very punctual and very good at achieving her goals and being like right there, right at the front of the line, always ready to go. But as a Cancer rising in New Jersey, something is going to happen where TiVo is suddenly going to start to like take her time. What's the word, Leon? Juxtapose. Oh, that's cute. No, it's all cool, guys. That's really cute. All right, next. So she's going to be a Cancer rising, so she's going to be very nurturing, very want to take care of other people. Now there's more to it. With the sun, so the sun and Jupiter are both going to be in the 7th house. So there's a strong, strong possibility that over in New Jersey, like TiVo might actually get married. Okay, very much might get married over in New Jersey, seriously. On the negative side, romance is not going to be the greatest. There is possibility for accidental pregnancy, right? Like accidental pregnancy somehow. Saturn usually indicates, you know, not necessarily going to have a lot of kids, but I've seen Saturn have a lot of kids. I've seen it. We've seen it right here where Saturn in the 5th house has led to like 10, 11 kids. It was pretty it was pretty messed up. But that's what's going on. But I don't see that happening. But I do think that with Uranus here, there's still a chance, you know, she wants to have kids. She might unexpectedly have kids down there in New Jersey. She really might. Now, generally though, with Saturn here in the 5th house, it's gonna romance, like candlelight and wine and all that kind of romantic stuff. There might, you know, it might not be the most flowers and chocolate kind of romance. It might be you know, like a quiet kind of romance. Like instead of going out to like a super, you know, this or that, like you easily could do. Because I mean, the North Node is going to be in the 11th house. So over there, you should have a lot of friends. Like TiVo should, over there, it's not that she's going to be super popular, but she's going to have a lot of friends. Or she might be super popular, right? Over in New Jersey, TiVo might be super popular. So strong possibility. Nurturing, definitely taking care of people, definitely motherly. Strong possibility she's going to have a lot of friends, but the romantic side of things, it's going to be more of a chore, so to speak, and it's going to be more of an adult kind of love, like a quiet kind of love game, instead of a, hey, let's go dancing all the time love game, or hey, I thought we'd be more romantic, or hey, I thought we'd talk more kind of thing. So that's what the deal is. There's also a possibility she's going to date older guys when she's there, right? Which is not so weird. So TiVo might end up dating a bunch of older guys when she's there, or maybe some younger guys. But whatever it is, her dating game is going to be very unusual. Way up here, Mars and Venus in the 9th house, I would imagine TiVo's probably going to be doing some teaching when she gets there as well. Like she's not going to move to New Jersey and suddenly decide to like take vacations all the time. Life doesn't work like that. Unless you're a musician. Life doesn't really work like that. So I don't see her moving, although Venus and Mars are going to be in the 9th house. I don't see her traveling around a lot when she gets there. I see her settling in. She's probably going to talk to people or be, TiVo might get into a bit of research when she's there, right? Probably, obviously still doing surgery, I would guess still doing surgery, but I would imagine teaching as well, or research with people from all over the world, right? You'll be researching with people all over the world. It looks like you're going back to, it looks like New Jersey, you're going to be going to school in New Jersey. So I think that's a pretty good thing there. And you're going to probably get into relationships with people from different cultures. And so I think you should go. I think it should be a lot of fun, like a lot of fun. You should get out there and spread your wings. The moon is in the 8th house, so just watch out for pollution. Watch out for drowning. You're going to attract a lot of death, but you obviously know that. You're going to be, you know, working with people, obviously, who are sick. You know, working with people who are sick. Maybe you might inherit a lot of money while you're out there, and you might win a big legal battle. I don't think you're going through any kind of anything of any kind, like any legal problems. But I do think going out there, you're going to somehow win government favor, or maybe you get some massive grant or something to study, like a really, really big grant to study. And I think, TiVo, I think it's really good for you. I think this is a great place for you to go. I think relationships are going to be really good relationships. Shared resources are going to be very good. You're probably going to get a grant while you're there. But the grant is going to cause problems, right? Like this moon gets into trouble because the moon squares the nodes, right? So that moon is going to be problematic, even though the moon is fun and attentive. Watch out for drowning, right? Watch out for people who drown a lot. In addition to that, okay, so that's the deal with that. right? Down here, Mercury in the 6th, right? I think Mercury in the 6th means you have to watch out for breathing problems. But I don't think TiVo's going to New Jersey because she's sick. I don't think she's going there to get sick. I think she's just got to watch out, right? It's cold there. It's going to be cold. So it's going to be very cold. So watch out for getting sick. Hey, Ramels, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope everything is cool. All right. Oh, you guys screwing around. All right, whatever. You guys screwing around. All right, Ramel, it's great to see you. Great to see you. Okay, so here we go. So that's what's going on with TiVo. I think, so let's do a recap of this. So, first, relationships. Very good. It's very good. She could easily get married in this location. Easily. And the guy she attracts should be quite successful, right? The Sun and Jupiter in the 7th house. The guy she attracts should be very, very successful. I think it's amazing. Okay, so Uranus in the 5th house, Saturn in the 5th house, South Node in the 5th house. There's still there's a possibility she could get pregnant there as well. So very seriously, marriage and pregnancy in New Jersey for TiVo, very seriously. As far as work is concerned, obviously, Mars is conjunct Venus, and she knows I've said this before, she should be successful in whatever she does. But this time it's going to enter into the 9th house, and that might indicate a bit of teaching or a bit of research with people from different parts of the world. So I think that's going to be successful as well. I think this is and top of that, on top of all of that, the North Node is going to be in the 11th house. So you're going to meet a lot of people, you're going to come into contact with a lot of people somehow. So heads up with all of that. And finally, something that's kind of really important, you're going to be a Cancer rising. Like you're going to come across as a Cancer for the first time in your life. So maybe, you know, as a Cancer rising, you're going to be a little bit more moody, a little bit more emotional. You're going to compartmentalize a little bit more. You might start to wear a sweater everywhere you go because it is going to be cold. You might wear a sweater everywhere you go. Again, moody. You're going to want to take care of everybody. You're probably going to fall in love with, because all of this energy is going to the opposite side of your chart anyways. Like all of the energy is sort of, you know, it's pushing in this direction over here towards relationships. So you're Cancer, it's going to be a Cancer rising and you're pushing towards the 7th house. So I think TiVo, like I think you're going to spend a lot of time nurturing people, doing things for other people, a lot of support for other people. Not support like administrative support, not that kind of support, but like emotional support as well. Like in addition to obviously doctor stuff, you're going to do, in addition to like the obvious, you're going to be like emotionally supportive, which is awfully a new experience for like a double Aquarius. I got to say, you don't usually expect someone who's an Aquarius Sun, Aquarius Moon to suddenly become very nurturing, but TiVo, you're going to do it. Like you're going to do it. Like this, all this Pisces stuff is the Mars, Venus in Pisces. It's hands-on, right? Like it is definitely hands-on. But when you make it, now you suddenly have Cancer rising, you're going to be emotionally invested in everything as well. So it's a really good, I think it's a very, very good place for you. And I seriously think you're going to meet somebody and probably get married in New Jersey. If I were you, I would definitely do it. The only thing you have to watch out for, it's not necessarily going to be like a super party fun. But I don't think you're really interested in party fun right now. And that's what I think, TiVo. I think you should do it. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I definitely think you're going to be successful there. Definitely. All right, next. What happened? What? Amy went on a second date. Oh my God, he kissed you? Oh my God. Did you kick him in the dick? Did you say, what the hell? I'm not that type of girl? Oh my God, someone kissed Amy on the second date. Oh my God, the second date. Oh, I just want to find out if she kicked him in the dick or not.
I'm going to Zellers before she goes.
Oh, do you want some Quan? Here, are you gonna make it? It's 8 o'clock. You wanna take...
Really.
What time is it?
It's 8:30, I have to go now. No, don't worry, just...
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, cause
I'll be there.
otherwise I'd have to do some stuff. Let me just...
It's okay.
You want me to drive you?
No.
Alright, sweetheart. Thank you. Let me just check something here, and I'll tell you if you can... Just let me check. Oh my God. Stress. Alright, okay, well then you're on your own. I'm too busy to...
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll be back.
Alright, sweetheart. I love you. One sec, I'm just checking on something. Oh, well, I can't help you anyways. Alright, well, I thought I could, but I can't. Alright, here we go next. Is the list long tonight? There's no list at all. I just finished TiVo's chart. Sorry, guys, I just wanted to check on something for SLC. I should probably go drive her because the car's right there, but like, alright, let's do it. Ramel, what in the fuck? Ramel, you're pregnant? You can't be pregnant. You're only like 23 years old. Holy crap. Oh my God. When I was 23 years old, I was still getting kicked out of university from blowing cones in the quad. Oh, that's like university talk for getting high in the food court. That's it. Oh my God. What baby? Oh, okay. Pam's daughter had a baby. Okay. Saturn in the 5th. Yeah, that's okay. You can have a baby with Saturn in the 5th. That's fine. CJ. Where's CJ? Oh, I don't see everything. What the hell? Okay, so Amy went on a second date and someone gave her a kiss. Alright. That's cootie time. Cootie time. Alright, next. Ramel, how in the hell did you get pregnant? What the hell? You don't have the time of birth. That's alright. It was an accident, but not a mistake. Yeah, you're only 21. Holy shit. Oh my God, when I was 21. Oh my God, when I was 21, I did this gig just like halfway to Hamilton, like St. Catharines or something. Oh, St. Catharines is past Hamilton, whatever. Oh my God, we got so drunk. Oh, we drove all the way there, like an hour and a half out of Toronto. Like we drove in a van. Oh, this club was massive, like a 3,000 person club. It was so big, it was not even funny. And we but we were opening up for another band, and I don't know if that band did anything, but like the place was empty. So like this massive club was absolutely fucking empty. And I'm like, what the fuck is going? We drove all the way here. And how are we gonna get back? And so, wow, we got so pissed drunk. Oh my God, that was back when I was 21. Oh my God. Tien. Oh no. Tien, Sue jumped into the lead. Oh my God, everybody's getting pregnant. Tien, Sue jumped into the lead. I'm doing awful as well. I can't believe Ramel is pregnant. Oh my God. With a human baby? Why would you do that? I'm so stunned. All right, well, Monkeys and Ramel are going to have to talk to each other offline for a while. All right, next. Next. Let's go see what happened to Amy and her Pregnosaurus with her buddies here. All right, Amy's met a guy. All right, here we go. So this is TiVo's chart. TiVo is going to be his July 30th, 1979, Morton, Illinois. He lived in... Nice. You're already 3 months pregnant. Oh my God, Scorpios. Scorpios are going through the change. Oh man. Okay, all right. Oh my God, Ramel, are you sure it's yours? You know, Ramel, hey, hold on. Ramel's our buddy here. Hold on. Long time SunnySider, first time but she's usually a Scorpio, okay? So everybody hold on. She's a long time SunnySider. Apparently it's her first time being a Libra, so I just want to say some things. Ramel, some guys are really sneaky, okay? And I know you're down in Florida, and sometimes in Florida it gets a little sketchy, and guys are really sneaky, and sometimes when you go to parties, people, you know, you get a bit too much to drink, and people start to say things. Are you sure? And I'm a guy, and I went through a situation for a while, and I was a musician, so I kind of know a little bit. Ramel, are you sure it's yours? Like, I don't want to say that the guy doesn't love you or anything, but like, you know how guys are? Guys can get desperate, and like when they see a pretty girl and all that kind of stuff, and they'll try and guys will do anything to trap a girl these days. So just gotta make sure that it's yours, right? Like, make sure it's your kid before you commit anything to this guy. Make sure it's your kid. That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. Yeah, make sure it's your kid. For everybody. What? What? Monkeys, talk to her. You can't just be psychic and say, I think it's my kid. Oh, you want to know what happened to me today? Of course it's... No, that's just because you're young. When you're 21. When I was a 21-year-old jazz musician, I would be walking down the street with my buddy, the guitar player, right? Bill, you know, Bill the cat, right? Bill would be like, hey, Sonny, I bet that kid's yours. Hey, Sonny, what about that one? That kid's got like fucked up hair. Maybe that's your kid too. I'd be like, dude, that's not funny, man. So like, you know, so I'm hanging around with, and he's a Capricorn. No, he's a Taurus. He's a Taurus. I'm hanging around with the Taurus. And so like, we're walking down, he's like, Sonny, that's your kid? I'm like, no, man. It's like, that kid looks like you. Oh yeah, how? Like, his kid's complaining about something. All right. All right, everybody calm down. Yeah, monkeys, talk to her. Oh my God, just because he says it's your kid doesn't mean that it is. You should test him. Yeah? Oh yeah? If it's my kid, huh? Describe that tattoo that I have down there. Yeah, describe the tattoo. Yeah, describe it. It's a rainbow that says the sunny side. I don't know why you would have a fucking tattoo there, but you do. Okay, all right, next. Oh my God, Pam, we lost another one at 21. How did we fuck this up so bad? Oh man, I thought I was a good voice, a voice of reason. Oh my God, I need some coffee. Okay, we'll read Amy's stuff in a second. Amy decided to go pretend to be a Libra for a day. So, well, okay, all right. Well, my first wife was the only person I had been with for a while, and there were a lot of fucking questions on whether that was my kid or not. Just because you spill a little bit of seed in the garden doesn't mean that you have claims on the plant. Just saying, after 15 years, just because you'd spill a little seed in the garden, you know, don't think that you're the only leprechaun around. So that's what I learned. That's what I learned the hard way. Just because you spill a little seed in the garden doesn't mean that you're the only troll digging under that bridge, Sonny. No shit. I didn't even live in the fucking country at the time. Oh my God. 15 years and several nose and tongue swabs later, we found out. Oh my God. No, I'm just saying. All right, well, it's not the same. Okay, well, it's not. Well, I'm Canadian. Okay, well, I'm Canadian. Maybe I'm more conservative than you guys are down there. Well, I pay a lot of fucking taxes. So, like, taxation stresses me out. Oh, my God. So, all right, everyone calm down. All right. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. All right. Everybody cool? Everybody calm? Are we going to move on? 3 months pregnant. Holy crap. All right, whatever. Okay, next. Amy decided to become a Libra today. Amy's a Leo who is pretending to be a Libra today. And Amy's a Leo. She gets whatever guys she wants. I know this is fun and it's going to be a cute reading. Amy gets whatever guys she wants. All right, next. All right. Okay. All right. Monkeys, I can't believe you left your friend alone. Oh, man. Okay. Life is going to be amazing. Holy jeez. Stop lying to her. You know what's amazing? You know what's amazing? Being 21 and not pregnant is amazing. being 21 living in Florida and being a musician, that's an amazing life. Oh my God, Ramel, you should have played the field for another 45 years at least. You could have. Okay, enough. I give really bad life. For a psychic advisor, I sure give pretty. Whatever. You do whatever you want. Okay, next. All right. Are you sure it's yours? Seriously, are you sure? You want me to do some astrology to make sure that it's yours? I know how these girls get down there. I've been in the business a long time. And what business is that, Sonny? I've been in the business of being blamed for people getting pregnant. I've been in the business for people blaming me that they're pregnant. I never even met somebody before and they're like, Sonny, you're psychic. Why didn't you tell me I was going to get pregnant? I never even met you. Why the fuck are you blaming me are you blaming me that you got pregnant? Because like I didn't fucking do it. Like what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys don't know what it's like. First, all that been my entire life, people blaming me because they're pregnant. Fuck. Oddly, except my first wife. she oddly refrained from blaming me. Which was like, her lawyer fucking blamed me pretty good. All right, next. All right, calm down. All right, I gotta tell you guys what happened. Okay, let me calm down. So here's what happened. Sorry, I had a music flashback. All right. Oh, the baby looks like you. No way. I knew the kid was mine. All I had to do was follow the money. But an accountant came up to me one day, not my accountant, someone who was suing me, their accountant came up to me one day. The person who was suing me came up to me and said, hey, Sonny, you know, you have this leak in your accounts going over to Toronto somehow. And I'm like, what? So, anyways, enough of that. Hey, Kia, what's up? I hope you're having something amazing. Do I have any cash? Oh, that is a good question. No, I don't have any cash of any kind, actually. Hey, check this out. But we do have Cash App here. It's all in the description box. Check this out. Okay, enough of this, because I'm going crazy here. And I'm so happy that you guys got pregnant. I'm so surprised. Why can't monkeys get pregnant? Monkeys, why can't you get pregnant? Is it all that voodoo stuff you used to drink when you were younger? Or is it that, like, that thing that, like, is it monkeys? How come you can't get pregnant? Is it because you have that like Eastern European kind of like voodoo? You have the gripa in your hand. You've got like the gripa, and you like touch guys, and certain parts of guys turn to stone and then fall off in 20 minutes. Okay, enough silliness. I have to tell you guys what happened today. So I was practicing. So you know how at night when we guess the cards? All right, so I was practicing today with SLC and Baby Doggy. And SLC was putting stuff in her hands like this, right? Like putting the dog treats in her hands and mixing them up. And I was having a competition with Baby Doggy to see who could guess where the treat was. Not so complicated. I'm supposed to be psychic. And so she's going like this. She's putting them behind her hands and like this and that. And like the dog is just fucking crushing me in this game. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be psychic. I didn't even know we were going to play this game. But we were. Just because I'm psychic doesn't mean that I always pay attention, all right? That's a different thing. And just because I'm psychic doesn't mean that I remember anything. So we go to play the fucking psychic game with the dog, and like then the dog runs up and like and I'm like, what the fuck? That's not fair. Like, what the fuck? When we were guessing the cards, you know, it's not like I can walk up and like sniff someone's hands. What the fuck? You can't do that in competition. I don't know what kind of psychic competitions that you guys go to, but when the judge is like this, which hand? You can't like walk up and sniff the guy's hand. You gotta be like on fucking point. You need, just saying. What? I'm just saying. So, all right, let's move on. I'm just saying. I got smoked by the fucking dog. Dog fucking wiped me out, like 3-0. Dog first hit, boom, boom, boom. Oh, it was embarrassing. Holy jeez. Superior life form, my fucking ass we are. Jeez, the dog even has nicer hair than I do. All right, next. No, I'm just trying to, first, I'm just completely stunned that, I'm not stunned. Like, Ramel is like super talented here. Super talented, super beautiful, super smart. She's a great catch for everybody. I'm just stunned. Just want her to make sure that the kid's hers. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing is, I wanted to tell you guys about the psychic game I was playing this afternoon with the dog and SLC, and I clearly got blown right the fuck out of the water. I don't think the dog is really more intuitive than I am. I think the dog cheated. All right, next. Let's go look at Amy and this guy before I get too confused. So, all right, everybody cool? Oh my God, you guys don't know who Ramel is? I've played her song. I've played Ramel's. I'm not gonna do it now, but the I've played Ramel on the channel for you guys singing in the past. Ramel's channel. She has herself singing music on her channel. I played it for us. I played it for us a couple of times. All right, enough. Let's pull up Amy's chart and let's see what's going on. AmyN, AMY. Oh my God, now Amy's got another, now we got to deal with Amy. Oh my God. Oh my God, like I'm typing in Amy, AMY, and Ramel is coming up. You want to see Ramel? She has B, you guys want to see something funny with you guys want to, Ramel's chart. I'm not going to, so Ramel's a Scorpio, so I'm not going to say anything else that's going to get her all pissed off. But this is, when we look at the BFFs here, it's funny. Okay, Amy is coming up. Let me see if I can find Amy's chart. LM. Oh, fudge. Hold on, Amy. Let me pull your chart up. I can't believe you let that guy get to first base on a Wednesday night. You let him get to first base? Oh, my God. Oh, it's so gross. That's so gross. Oh, my God. On the lips? You let him kiss you on the lips? That's so gross. Oh my God, more Ramel's boyfriends are coming up. Like you wouldn't believe how many boyfriends are coming up. AmyN, bunch of M's. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, Amy, I'm looking at your chart right now. I'm looking at Amy's chart right now, guys, and I'm just looking at the transits, and it's saying, we should spin the wheel and see what's going on. My Cash App is right here. It's in the description box. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I'm just looking at Amy's transits right now. I have to pull up the other guy's chart, but it looks as if, hold on, I gotta go back and get the, Okay, Amy says, oh, the age doesn't mean anything. Amy says, okay, hold on. July 30th. He's a July 30th. He's a July 30th. He's a, what is that, Cancer? No, July 30th is a Leo. Oh my God, you guys are both Leos? Hey, is July 30th a Leo? Let's see. Well, the transits, let me do this for a sec. 3 months, you guys have been together for 3 months. Oh, no, Ramel's pregnant for 3 months. July 30th, okay, everybody calm down. July 30th, 1979. Where's Sue? Finally, we get a night on the sunny side where everybody's pregnant. It's like, it's so cute. You guys all getting pregnant. Well, I'm going to be out of a job soon. If you guys are all getting pregnant and everything. Morton, Illinois. Hey, that's where I live in Chicago, like downtown. All right, let me just check this out. Okay, let me change the birth time. Hold on, I just got to fiddle with the birth time. You guys know what I got to do. So, 1 sec. So this is 6:30. Let's make it 6 o'clock. Well, a little before 6. Just 1 sec. Just let me, you know, let me just do a good job here. Because you know, guys are sunny siders. Let me check on this stuff. There's a lot. Goofing off is one thing, but let me make sure that when we're looking at your charts, I do a good job. Okay, let me save it. Yeah, Amy, guys, you know, just letting you know, July 30th, 1979, that's his birthday. I think, you know, Amy, just looking at your transits, it looks like, Amy, it does look as if you're going to have your tongue in Leo sometime. It does look, I'm just saying, the transits, it looks like today, a little later in the afternoon, evening, that Amy was probably going to have her tongue in Leo today at some point. What the fuck? It's too funny. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Oh no, he has his moon in Libra. Well, everybody's got something in. Okay, next. Hey Samantha, what's up? You broke your toe? What? Oh, well, I apologize. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Very clearly, Amy was gonna have her tongue in Leo today. So let's see what's going on. Oh, this guy's got his Venus on the cusp of Cancer. Oh, look at that. Huh. All right. Let's see how it all works. Okay, here we go. Oh my God, I can't believe you guys. You guys totally did the you guys. All right, let's get some coffee here. I don't know, guys. It's not really that complicated. I was like, it's not really that complicated. It was like, no, I'm gonna stop joking. Let's do it. You got it, Samantha. Whenever you're ready. Actually, Amy first. He's a detective. Oh my God, Amy, did you fall for that shit? Holy frig, what the hell? First Ramel, and now you? What did the guy say? He's like, he works for the FBI? He's like a female body inspector or something? I'm an inspector with the vet. I'm a detective. Yeah, I'm here to uncover what you've got on underneath. Oh my God. What is he, a panty inspector? What the fuck? A panty detective? Oh my God. He only pecked you, no tongue. He's respectful. A lady? What? When in the fuck did you become British? What? Amy, what the hell? The queen dies and you stop kissing like the queen dies and you stop using tongue? She's the queen of England, not the queen of France. What the hell? Oh man. Undercover car, gun, woo, no way. Undercover car and gun and everything. He could just as easily be a county inspector. Amy's up next. Amy's up next, Kia. Kia, did you put through with Cash App? I didn't see your Cash App come in. I haven't seen your Cash App come in yet. The fuck? Oh. Sorry, SLC's just checking in. You got it, Samantha. You're gonna be up after in 1 sec. Let me write it down. All right. You've got the local town cops giggling at you? What the fuck? Okay, everybody, hold on it. No, hold on. She's only got the first base. Oh my God. You guys, what the hell is wrong? You're gonna get her to stretch a walk. He only pecked her on the lips. You guys gonna try and stretch a single into a triple. She's gonna get knocked out soon. Oh my God. Hey Zion, what's up? I hope everything is cool, man. Okay. Hey Renata, what's up? Okay, everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. I just have to write down SamanthaV. It's not that complicated. SamanthaV, AmyN, then we're up. Holy crap. Did I sidetrack myself? Oh wow, I can't believe it. Hey Renata, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is super cool. I am just filling in the timestamps right here, but there seems to be a problem or a delay on my computer. Oh, that's not a big problem. My phone is okay. Okay, give me a sec. We have to do the timestamps or we're never gonna find anything again. Uh-oh, what is going on here? Oh, we were gonna do a quiz also. Maybe we'll do the quiz right after this. I'm just stunned. Everybody's pregnant. Oh man. Hold on, guys. I'm waiting 1 sec. Oh, here we go. Okay, 1 sec. So we looked at TiVo's chart. Oh no, give me 2 seconds, guys. My computer is doing a thing. 3 secs. Oh, I just got it. That's so cool. I just got it. All right, hold on, T. It just came in. But just 1 sec. You're right on sketch. Just 1 sec. I'm just trying to write everything down right now. And I'm having a little delay. So we're gonna do Amy and then Samantha and then Kia. Oh, here we go. Amy. Okay, so Amy is going to be at 154. Amy, then Samantha, and then Kia. Kia, K-I-A, and then Kia. All right, here we go. Amy is up right now. Compatibility time, and then TiVo was up. And sometime next week we'll look at monkey stuff again, and then Sylvia and all right, here we go. He has cuffs. Enough. Enough. Oh, okay. No, oh, you guys, oh man, you guys so dirty here. You guys need to Gabrielle should have started a second channel where you guys could all go be dirty on that channel and come back. Except she's a Virgo. So it's not going to work. All right, so. Okay, here we go. Amy is up. What the chart is. Okay, that's TiVo's chart. TiVo's relocated is good. Amy is up. All right, let's go check this guy out. Let's go check out Amy's guy. Let's go check him out for... Let's go see what kind of queer shit this guy's into. Oh no, he's a Mars in Gemini. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, his Mars is in Gemini. That makes him friendly fire. Emphasis on fire. All right, let's do it. All right, Ginger, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Okay, here we go. So it's SLC. This is here. Starting the stopwatch. All right, we're gonna take a couple of minutes and we're gonna astro stalk this guy. Hey, you know what I want? You guys can see the SunnySide hat, right? The baseball hat. I really like it. The SunnySide beanies I don't like because it's a fold-up kind of beanie. I don't really like it as much as these kind of hats, which are straight beanies. But then, and the Gufu hat I like, but I gave it to Scooter. I'm gonna try and make the baseball hat and a Gufu hat and see what happens. But it's a different type of design. All right, here we go. Amy's up. So this guy is a Libra conjunct. He's a moon conjunct, so he's a Libra moon. Now we don't have his birth time, right? So once again, because we don't have his birth time, and this is set at 5, almost 6 o'clock in the morning, his moon might be a little bit here, like a little bit like 15, his moon might be like, say 10 degrees Libra, up to say 25 degrees Libra. So his moon is gonna be in this area right here. So strong possibility it's gonna be conjunct as Pluto, but not necessarily like super conjunct as Pluto, right? It just depends. And so that's the deal. So his moon is a little bit loose in this area of the chart. And we don't necessarily know his rising. But his moon is in Libra. So he's an easygoing guy. He's very easygoing. He's a loving guy. He probably likes to debate. He's into fair play. He's into fair play. He's probably a good guy. His Mars is in Gemini, which is something that you should watch out for, because Mars and Geminis, you know, they're very aggressive, very aggressive. They like new information all the time. They do not like to be bored. And because this guy's a Leo, he is so he's gonna like being the center of attention all the time. But with Mars in Gemini, he's gonna have a lot of interests. So Amy, you're gonna have to, with this guy, you might find yourself competing with a lot of his interests, right? Unless you make yourself part of his interests, right? Like you might be one of many of his interests. But that's the deal. The guy does get into secret relationships. Just letting you know, he gets into secret relationships. He keeps his relationships private. So keep in mind, you guys are Leos, right? You like the attention, and he's gonna keep the love private. So just know that that's the deal with him, right? His emotions, his emotions are out there, right? This isn't like even remotely keeps his emotions on his sleeve, not at all. He probably talks the shit out of his emotions all the time, right? Because it's in Libra conjunct Pluto, so he probably talks the shit out of his emotions. But, you know, he does get into private situations here. And he can keep his money making on the down low and his love game on the down low. Mercury is retrograde, so he probably does have some kind of communication problem, meaning, and he's always thinking about himself and he's always thinking about his appearance, just letting you know, but his Mercury is retrograde, so, you know, he might have a communication problem there. Just watch out for it, know how to communicate with him. Jupiter is in the first house of the sun, right? So that's okay. You know, he should be the center of attention everywhere he goes. He's probably very successful, right? He's the center of attention. He's very successful. People always notice him wherever he's going on. And the guy probably attracts a lot of attention. Over here, with Saturn in Virgo conjunct the North Node, that's actually not so bad. we don't really want Saturn down here conjunct the south node. That's a problem. But Saturn conjunct the north node, it's going to put a lot of discipline into his goals, right? He probably spends a lot of time. So he can, you see, normally in this chart, he's going to come across as a Pisces. Although, you know, even though we don't know his rising sign, and we know he has all that Leo energy, and, you know, Venus is behind the sun, and the Mars is in Gemini, so he's very curious, and blah, 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 he's still going to come across very much as a Pisces, because the south node is in Pisces, and wherever the south node is, you tend to default back to the south node, whether you admit it or not, so or you want to or not. And his south node's in Pisces, so maybe he plays guitar, maybe he's musical, maybe he's a little bit on the artsy-fartsy side, but nevertheless, he comes across as a bit Pisces, like he's a very nurturing kind of guy. But over here, where we would see there'd normally be a problem, right, where the south node is, like he'd probably have a problem with the details or analyzing things. You know, he might use his intuition a lot. He might come across as a bit psychic, but the south node conjunct, Saturn conjunct the north node means he's going to put a lot of effort and stability into his dreams. And one of this guy's dreams is making money. So that's pretty straight ahead. He's very, very good at making his own destiny and his own dreams come true. And that's the deal. All right, next, let's see what's going on with you guys. What are you guys talking about? The third date. He has his daughter this weekend. All right, next. A hug and a peck around the neck. There you go. Yeah, oh yeah, the guy probably talks like a motherfucker. He probably talks like it's nobody's business. All right, let's check it out and see what's going on with these guys. Down, Sparko, down you go. Hey, sweetheart, Ramel's pregnant. Ramel from Florida is pregnant. Yeah, you know she used to come in all the time with monkeys and stuff, and like, but I just had to make sure she's been pregnant. I just had to make sure. I gave her the talk. Don't worry about it. I told her to make sure. I know, you know, there are a lot of people in Florida right now, and a lot of guys want to see a young girl who's a singer, and guys want to trap these young girls. So I think it's really important, especially when they're going to be successful, and you can tell when they're young that they're going to be successful. So I told her she got to make sure that the kid's actually hers before she gets trapped by this guy. And I don't know, she said she saw the ultrasound and the kid looks like her, so I said, okay, whatever, it's your life. Just be careful. I was living in fucking Asia. I was like, how in the hell fuck is that my kid? And so, oh my God, look like me. It don't even look like her. So I was like, how the fuck did you get pregnant? I clearly don't make enough money to have kids. How the fuck did you get pregnant? Oh my God.
I don't need money for that.
You do in Canada. In Canada, you need money to have kids. Fuck.
No, you need money to have kids.
In Canada, you can't even have sex if you don't have any money. I don't know how you Americans do it all the time. Everything's so much cheaper in the States. All right, hold on. Now I'm getting confused. Now I'm getting angry. I could have so many kids if I moved to the States. Oh, I did move to the States. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's end it right here. I know, sweetheart, I know. I know about how these guys try and trick young girls. Yeah, and they'll do anything to fool the girl into thinking that that's her kid.
That's true.
They will, and guys are wicked.
Yeah.
All right, next.
Oh, this is so hot.
Oh yeah. Makes me wonder what happened to Monkeys. I can't believe Monkeys is in Calgary, but she's from Eastern Europe. And so like, I don't know, she got that gypsy thing. I don't know what the gypsy thing, how come she didn't, Monkeys is doing it backwards. Instead of letting a guy try and fool her, she's trying to fool guys. But who are you gonna fool in Calgary?
The moose.
The moose, yeah, moose, snow, right?
You could put up a statue of a moose, and a real moose would think it's a real moose.
She gonna meet her.
And the real moose would go up to the statue moose.
She's gonna meet a legitimate hockey moose.
Do you ever see that meme?
Stop down. What the fuck?
You see that meme?
That meme?
Yeah, it's a meme.
What? This guy's trying to have sex with a moose?
It's a real moose trying to have sex.
I don't want to get my channel demonetized again. I don't want to think. Yeah, well, I'm showing no pictures of anybody having sex with a moose.
No, it's not like that.
And Monkeys doesn't like moose. She likes rich guys. She likes, so. All right, next. All right, next. They do. She says they have real moose. She's in Calgary. They do have moose over there. Oh my God. All right. Come on. Amy, a guy kissed Amy today.
That's funny.
Amy went on her second date with a guy and he kissed her. Yeah.
Is that a good thing?
I don't know. I'm going to see right now.
Is he a good kisser?
Well, he pecked her on the cheek.
Ooh.
Her chart says that she was going to have her tongue in Leo today. So.
Was he Leo?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, well, I made that other part up. But yeah. All right, everybody calm down.
It's good that it's in Leo and not Uranus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Amy, SLC that it's a good thing that your tongue was in Leo and not in Uranus. That would have been weird. But that's all right. Down. Stop. Fuck. I'm going to lock you up, dog. So, all right, next. Oh man, I'm going to take you to Canada and let you run in the backyard with the raccoons. That'll toughen you up pretty quick, apartment dog. All right, next. Let's go see some relationship compatibility. All right, here we go. So the first thing you want to see is, you want to see the midpoints between Chiron. You want to see the Chiron aspect. So 13 degrees, 16 degrees. So that's a little bit tricky, right? Not super tricky. That's not a deal breaker right there. Like, these aren't necessarily deal breakers. They're pretty close to deal breakers, but not necessarily deal breakers. I won't stress that out. What about this 24 degrees? 24 Cancer? No, that's okay. Oh no, yeah. Cancer is okay. Then then Capricorn. There's nothing over here. Capricorn 24. No, you guys are clear of all the Chiron stuff. All right, anything good? All right, you're past all the negative stuff. Congratulations. Anything good happening? Okay, well, all right, let's get down to it. So Amy at 25 degrees, Amy's moon at 25 degrees, because this is Amy's real thing. Amy is kind of really into this guy. 25 degrees, 29 degrees. What else do we have? 25. 29. So Amy is into this guy, right? Like, she likes his Venus. She doesn't super like his Venus. Like, his Venus is in Cancer, and you would like normally like that kind of Venus in Cancer, but her Mars is in Aries. So Venus is Amy's moon is very competitive, and the guy's Venus is very wishy-washy. Like, his Venus is in Cancer, so it's kind of loving, but it's kind of clingy. And Amy's moon is kind of like, Amy has a pretty fiery chart. Like, her moon is in Aries and her sun is in Leo. Like, it's fiery kind of thing, right?
She's gonna always chase after him.
Yeah, she's gonna chase after him. But he kind of likes it because he's a Leo. He likes the attention. They're both Leos. Leos get along with Leos all the time.
Yeah,
so,
they do.
all right, so
That's true.
this is a very normal thing. And Leos in love look for something a little different than other people look in love. Like, you see this, both of your Venuses are in Cancer. So this is a different type of a relationship, let's say. See, his Mars is 23 degrees, and his Mars does make an aspect to your moon, and that's a harmonious aspect. So you guys are going to have a really harmonious kind of temperament. And Amy really likes, like her moon is really into this guy's energy. She probably thinks the guy is really, she likes his vitality. Let's just say she likes his lightsaber energy. Did I say lightsaber? She likes his life force energy. Amy digs this guy's lifesaver. She wants to Chewbacca his Han Solo. So, oh my God, that's a Star Wars reference. Oh my God. Well, anyone who lets someone get to first base on the second date obviously spends a lot of time watching movies. So, I'm just saying. What are you guys talking about down there? Oh, Monkey says they have real moose in the backyard. Yeah, they do. They really do. Yeah, Calgary's fucked up. Calgary's. All right, so here we go. So Amy wants to, she digs this guy's lightsaber. She digs this guy's Han Solo action. She likes his light force energy. Lightsaber force energy. Oh, yeah. Hey, Amy, I think the force is strong with this one, huh? That's it. All right, you guys can go debrief tomorrow. Monkey says Amy loves his soul. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Monkeys. I think the force is definitely strong with this one. So, Amy, watch out. Don't let this guy do that same shit to you that guy did to Ramel. Don't fall for it, Amy. If this guy accidentally gets you pregnant, you better make sure that it's your kid this time, right? You make sure. Don't fall for another one of those tricks. Are you compatible? Are you compatible in a yin and yang kind of way? Yeah, in a yin and yang kind of way. Oh, that's like a Henry and June thing. All right, whatever, Sonny. We gotta be all perverted here. Okay, so Amy, here we go. So this chart, okay, so this chart, so, okay. So, okay. So in this chart here, okay. So, let's look at this for a second and see what we have. So, we have, okay, so his moon is a little out of the picture, right? Because we're not sure where his moon is. But his moon is pretty close. It is applying. It's definitely applying to his Uranus, like definitely, in Libra. And his moon is going to be opposite, you know, his moon in Libra is going to be opposite your moon. Okay, so the things you guys want to do are going to be somewhat different. Like Amy is compatible. Amy's aggressive. Amy's aggressive. She's competitive. Amy is very physical. She likes to do things. You know, she's physical, likes to do things. This guy's moon is in Libra. He likes to talk about stuff. And so your moons are opposite of each other, which in my book, in a relationship chart, opposite moons can be very compatible. You just guys are going to want to do things in a very different way. Like he's going to want to team up and you're going to be very pushy. So his moon is very not pushy. His moon wants everyone to get along. His moon is always looking at the other side of the coin. His moon is always playing devil's advocate. But your moon is very aggressive and very competitive. And your moon, Amy's moon, is kind of a me kind of moon, right? So his moon is a we kind of moon, and Amy's moon is a me kind of moon. So you guys should be able to team up in that aspect. Just watch out, because he has a way. So if Amy says me, he's going to say, play devil's advocate. So if Amy says someone at the office is bothering me, the guy's going to sort of sound like he's sticking up for the other person, and that might hurt Amy's feelings. Watch out for it. That's a very common problem with people who have a Libra moon. You feel as if you're not supported by the Libra moon at times, right? So major heads up with that. So be careful. So Amy, be careful when you complain about other people, because he's going to play devil's advocate naturally, and you're going to have to deal with it. Just like a Virgo can't help themselves, right? Virgos are going to analyze things. They can't help themselves. And if you're going to be a Pisces around a Virgo, Virgo might freak out, right? And so, or a Libra is like, we, you know, and Cancer needs their alone time, or Capricorn needs their alone time, and Aries wants to break free with other people, you know, so like you got to watch out for that. It doesn't mean anything. It's just talk, right? It's how people express themselves. But the way that you guys express your moons could cause problems with each other. All right, just a heads up in that. It doesn't really make a problem or anything. It just means you have to watch out for it. Okay, what else is going on here? But you guys should have a lot of fun together. You guys should have a lot of fun together. A lot. I do believe that with some of the very obvious commonalities in the chart, like with the both of you having Venuses in Cancer, right? You're both going to be highly nurturing people, and you're very much both of you have a very family kind of vibe to you, and both of you have a family vibe to you, and both of you are going to work. You know, both of you are going to feel a sense of belonging together, and you're going to like doing things. You're going to like doing things in a very similar kind of way. But keep in mind that both of your moons cause a square with both of your Venuses. Okay, so we'll just keep that in mind, right? It's a little bit, you know, just keep that in mind. All right, what else is going on in these charts? So his Mars way over here is in Gemini at 23 degrees. And, you know, Gemini, all right, so you guys could have you guys should be able to have a lot of sudden and unexpected fun. There should be quite a bit of spontaneity. There should be spontaneity in the relationship, and you should always be able to get out and do some fun stuff together. It should be fun. This should be a really fun relationship. I think it's going to be, sincerely, I think it's going to be friends first kind of relationship. I do think you guys are super compatible, right? Like super, super compatible. Now, your Mars, now here we go. Your Mars is right on top of his north node, right? Like right on top of his north node, and your Jupiter not so much. But your Mars is right on top of his north node, so you're going to help him. So obviously you guys probably talk a lot, right? His Saturn is right here in the 3rd house, so somehow his movement, like he's going to restrict your movement somehow. Meaning you're probably going to have to wait for him a lot. Like you're waiting for him to come off work, or you finish work early and you're going to have to wait for him. There's probably a lot of waiting for this guy, or your movement is somehow going to be controlled by this guy. Like he's going to drive, so you have to wait for him. Or he's always busy and you have to wait for him. Which is actually okay, you know? Or you might be the one initiating a lot of conversations. But at the same time, Amy, you are really good for his destiny. You are physically going to help this guy make his dreams and his destiny come true. And you're probably going to do it by just talking to him. Seriously. You're probably going to do it by just talking, which is pretty cool. Also, more of this stuff in the background, right? Like you guys, because of this guy, you're going to be doing stuff in the background. So you got to check it out and watch out for that. Thanks, Ariel. Can you just type in your birth information and we'll dig it up in a second. You'll be up in a sec. All right, so there we go, Amy. I think you guys you have a lot in common. I think it's going to be a very interesting ride. You know, your Jupiters are compatible. This to me very much looks like a friends first kind of chart, right? Friends first kind of relationship. I do believe there's a lot of past life karma in this chart. There are enough connections to these nodes to know that you're here to help his future and his destiny come true. Oh my God, and his Neptune is making an aspect to your north node. Like, he's coming back, right? His Neptune is retrograde. He's coming back to, you're going to help each other's future dreams come true, right? These are all aspects to the north nodes, conjunction to the north nodes. So I do believe you guys have some destiny together, and I do believe, Amy, that you should really give this guy a chance, you know, but make him work for it. Don't give it away. Make him work for it. All right, Amy, make him work for it. All right, there you go. Make it work. Make him work for it. I think this is going to be pretty good. I think he's good for you. I think this is a friends first kind of chart, and I think there's going to be a lot of passion in this chart and understanding, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun, right? Look at that. Jupiter, your Jupiter makes an aspect to his Uranus. This is going to be a lot of fun. And his Uranus squares your sun, but so what? He's going to be a little controlling, but I don't think that's the worst thing. That's what I think, Amy. Yeah, keep us posted. He doesn't believe in sex before feelings. What? Oh, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Well, it's the third date, so it's going to be the third date, so it doesn't matter what he believes, because you're not going to get there first. But yeah, there you go. Good luck, Amy. Good luck. Good luck. I think good luck. This is a friends first chart, so stick with him friends-wise, and then take it from there. Yeah, friends first. This is neat charts. All right, next. Get a ring? What? All right, whatever. We just get a ring. They only been on 2 dates. Oh my God, this is the crazy. You guys, you can't get a. It's only, well, yeah, whatever it is. Make them pay. Make them pay. Yeah, Amy, make them pay. Don't fall for any of this. Oh, he loves me bullshit. Don't fall for any of this. Oh, I love you bullshit. Don't fall for any of this. Oh, don't fall for it. Make sure he get the ring up front. Yeah, and get it in writing. Amy, get it in writing. Make sure that motherfucker tattoos your name on his ass before he gets make sure he tattoos his name on his ass before you guys do anything. That's how you get it in writing. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Neither wants marriage. What? Neither wants marriage. All right, next. Enough screwing around, okay? Sorry, Samantha is up. You guys are right. I got to get back to the reading. So Samantha is up. Sorry, guys. Samantha is up, but I have to check Ariel. Hey, Ariel, do you have the birth information? Can you type in your birth information, please? I'm going to check the PayPal thing to see if you put it there, but if not, let me just check here and see if do robots really have this much trouble getting through this stuff? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. Hey, Ariel. Oh, there you go. Hey, Ariel. Oh, seriously. Kia, you're going to be up in 1 sec. You're going to be up in 2. We're going to do a tarot reading for Samantha, and then your tarot reading is up. Hey, Ariel, can you type in your birth information into the chat, please? And we'll look at yours, but birth information first. All right, Samantha is up. Let's get down to it. A rubber ring. Oh, you guys are so nasty, it's not funny. All right. Oh, fuck. Hold on, we have to do this pause thing first. Yeah, Amy, it's gonna feel natural, right? Friends first. I got you, Samantha. Samantha, I'm just waiting for my computer to refresh so I can put in your timestamp. All right, Samantha is up. Fuck. In a second, Samantha is up, whenever this comes back. All right, check 1, 2. Let's do it. Maybe if we close one of these off. Sorry guys, I'm ready to go. I'm just waiting for my computer to refresh so I can put the timestamp in. Oh my God. I know. Oh, Wing One, that was what I was thinking of. I was actually thinking of Henry and June. I was thinking about Henry and June, I really was. Oh my God, Anna Eastman, oh my God. Oh, here we go, Samantha's up. All right, guys, timestamp in the description box. So Samantha is up, and then Kia is gonna be up, and then Ariel. But Ariel, I need you to type in your birth information into the chat. But Samantha's up, and Samantha wants to know, her Virgo friend has been quiet lately. Will they start talking to you more over the next couple of months? You know, I'll tell you something about what's going on right now. The Virgo action here, so let me pull this up. Let me put this over there. Let me put this over here. Let me do that. Let me do this. So what's going to happen is, so Mercury is retrograde right now, Samantha. So anyone who wants to know about if relationships are going to come back or if there's going to be, what in the fudge is going on with my computer? Just delete the thing. Why is everything freezing? All right, so here we go. So as far as relationships are concerned, you know, you might have a Mercury retrograde relationship. It depends on what's happening with everybody and what's happening with what's going on. But under Mercury retrograde, like you're not going to know if it's a Mercury retrograde relationship until like right now. Seriously. Like seriously. Why is this? Once, oh shit, I did it twice. So you're not going to know. Sorry guys, my computer's glitching and we do have a couple of readings we have to get to. This is just taking this is just being really slow here. Okay, we've got it. All right, here we go. So just letting you guys know, if a relationship's hey Ariel, can you type in your birth information please? Or I'm not going to be able to read your chart. And so here we go. So, and then Kia's going to be up in 1 sec. So just to let you know, like if you want to know about your relationship right now, Mercury just went retrograde, and then Mars is going to go retrograde. So I do think lovers from the past are coming back for a lot of people. For Virgos, there's a strong possibility. Virgos were meeting a lot of people in love in the last little while. Like Virgo's love game should be pretty solid right now. So I do think so for Sam, I think it's a solid possibility without even looking at the cards that, yeah, your Virgo friend is probably going to return. If not now, then between now and November, like the middle of November, not like the end of November, but like the middle-ish of November, he's probably going to come back. Like between now and November, if it's depending on when he left, without even looking at charts, I'll just tell you, depending on when he left or the type of relationship, like if he left in the spring, like before June, if he left before June, then he's probably coming back in November. That's what I think. Or if he left in the summer, if the last you saw of him was like June or July, you're probably going to see him again in September or the end of October. Either one of those, depending on which one of these cycles, so to speak, that you guys are following in the relationships. But I do think, without saying anything, if he's a Virgo, he's probably going to contact you again, right? So not that Virgos don't move on, but Virgos, this sounds to me astrologically like there's a chance that he's going to come back. It really does. Okay, let's look at and see what the Tarot says. First up is the Ten of Wands. Okay, so there was a bit of a burden in this situation. Like, so either he's doing too much for other people right now, or he's very, very busy. Right? Like he's very busy, or when you guys hung around together, Ariel, I received your donation, but I can't read your astrology unless you type. I need you to type in your birth information, please. All right. So Samantha, Ten of Wands indicates, you know, there's a bit of a burden. He's carrying a lot. So maybe when you guys were together before, he was doing a lot for you, or he was doing a lot for someone around you. Maybe he was. Hey Tian, I hope you're having a wonderful night. So Samantha, I think he was doing a lot for you, or maybe he was doing a lot for your family or something, but he was busy, and he's probably busy right now, right? Ten of Wands, he's really busy. Then the Nine of Swords is reversed. So this indicates that there's some kind of situation going on where there's a mental situation happening, right? The Nine of Swords is premonitions, it's bad dreams. It's reversed, right? So it's extra tricky, and there's a bit of danger involved in the situation, right? The Nine of Swords is the card of bad dreams, but it means you don't know, but it's reversed, so you don't really know all of the information about what's going on. So it strikes me as if this guy was really busy. He's just too burdened with too much stuff, where he's off doing his own thing, and in the meantime, you're stuck. You're not going to know anything about what's going on. Then finally we have the Death card reversed. Like if you're asking me if the guy's going to come back and see you again, Samantha, this doesn't really look good. It doesn't look good, according to the Tarot, that he's actually going to come back and see you. Like it looks to me like he's stuck doing something else, right? The Ten of Wands, he's stuck doing something else. And he's like worried about something else, right? Nine of Swords, he's worried about something. And then we have the Death card reversed. He's trying to get out of a situation. So there's something going on with this guy that you might not know, or maybe you do know, I don't know. But like this guy's in a bit of a situation right now. He might not exactly have time for love. Then we have the Ace of Wands reversed. Although I said he doesn't have time for love, I have a feeling he actually tried to get into another relationship, or he might have met someone else with the Ace of Wands reversed, and I'm guessing that relationship is not working out. According to this reading anyways, it looks as if there's, hey JaneGem, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Thanks for becoming a member. That's really cool, JaneGem. I super appreciate it. So then we have the Ace of Wands reversed. So Samantha, it doesn't really look good. It looks like He might have started a new relationship, or maybe this Ace of Wands is you guys trying to start a new relationship. But whatever's happening, it's not working out. Like, it's not working out. It's reversed. Death is reversed. It's the Death card. 9 of Swords. His premonitions are way off, right? And 10 of Wands. Like, he's doing too much for other people. It doesn't look good. But astrologically, I say the guy's coming back. Samantha, I do think the guy's coming back, regardless of what the cards say. I really do. And I think you have to be prepared for when the guy comes back. Don't blow it when he comes back. I believe that under Mercury retrograde or Mars retrograde, there's a certain type of relationship that definitely you'll see each other again. Definitely. Like, I'm like 100% convinced. So just take it easy, step by step. The reading's not the greatest, but you can work through it. Then we get the 3 of Wands. This card indicates that you're going to be waiting, Samantha. You know, so you be patient. You know, I didn't say, and the cards don't say, you know, you should contact him, right? It doesn't say like Knight of Swords, like you're running around trying to contact him, or like Ace of Swords, this new type of communication. It doesn't say anything like that. It says the guy's busy, you're wondering what's going on, he's ending something in the background, he tried to start something, it didn't work. You know, he's trying to get away from something, and then the 3 of Wands, you got to chill out and do it step by step, you know? And then finally, the Ace of Cups. So this is good. So the Ace of Cups, like of all things, I think this guy's going to, I think for sure this guy's contacting. I think for sure. And so, I really do. Sam, I think the guy's contacting you. I don't think it's today, but I think it's going to be before November. I do. I really do. And so it sounds to me like this is one of those certain types of relationships astrologically, and I do think he's coming back. At the end of the day, you have the Ace of Cups, so there should be some kind of love and harmony coming. I think so anyways. I think you're going to be okay. This reading is pretty shit, right? It's not the greatest reading, but at the same time, you guys aren't together right now, so I wouldn't expect these cards in the background to be exactly rosy. If they were rosy, it probably means I'd probably think he has another guy, another girl. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stress, right? The bottom cards were very stressful, so you know he's stressed out, right? What's going on? He's stressed out, right? He's stressed out. He's trying to end something. He's trying to go through something. Like he's trying to sort his life out. Somehow he's trying to sort his life out, but he's having difficulty doing it, right? The 8 of Wands is reversed. He's trying, but the Ace of Wands is reversed, so he can't do it. And so you guys are just gonna have to wait. 3 of Wands, but at the end of the day, you have the Ace of Cups. So I do think it's gonna be okay. All right, Kia is up, guys. You had ice cream. What? JaneGem, watch out. Everybody on the sunny side is getting pregnant. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I just hope that it's Ramel's. All right, next. All right, Kia is up. KiaT. You're welcome, Samantha. I hope it all works out. Okay, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. I have to go put Kia's timestamp in there so she can find it. Kia, you're up in 1 sec. And Kia is up in 1 second. And Ariel, when you get a minute, can you type in your birth information, please, so we can do your chart? Yeah, I'm still waiting for you to enter your birth information. All right. Okay, next. Kia's up. Oh, here we go. Kia is up. KiaT. And her timestamp 2:39. All right, Kia, here we go. Here we go. Hey, there you are. A baby was flying overhead, and to keep your legs closed. What? I'm just joking. You're not getting pregnant. But But everybody else on the sunny side seems to be getting pregnant. JaneGem, watch out that you don't get pregnant. Everybody on the sunny side seems to be getting pregnant. Oh my goodness. Okay, shuffling the cards. Kia's up. Hey Kia, thanks for letting me read your cards. And we're waiting for Ariel to type in her birth information. Cards. One sec. Kia's up. This is here. Hey JaneGem, you know what we'll do? We'll do a political thing soon before we'll do a midterm, see who is going to win the midterms. I have a feeling the Republicans are going to take a lot. They're going to like take a lot of seats in the midterms. I really do. It also looks like we had a little bit of a look today about the midterms elections, and it's going to be under an eclipse. It's going to be it might be a serious shit show, this election. So we'll have a look and we'll see what happens. I don't really know if I can tell who's going to win the House, like the Democrats or the Republicans. It's a weird thing to kind of predict. You can't really do it like some people are going to try, but honestly, that's kind of bullshit astrology. We're not going to bullshit you here. Obviously, I'm not going to bullshit you, but I'm going to tell you what the mood is. And it's a changing mood. So what we think right now is going to change. I didn't realize that. And I didn't even look at anything until today. I just looked at it in passing and I was like, you know what? That's something fucked up is going to happen on the election, leading up, like 4 days before the election, something fucked up is going to happen. And then the election is going to be Shazam, an eclipse is going to hit. So there's going to be a reversal. So because an eclipse signifies a reversal. So whatever's going on, I think it's going to switch up. So the Republicans might sweep the fucking everything there. It should be interesting. The red will win the House. What's the red? The red is like, are they like the Tories? The Tories are blue, right? Are they the Whigs? What? I don't know. This is an international channel. Are the red are like the conquistadors? Or are they the Mings? I can't figure it out. I'm just joking. Oh no, I'm not political at all. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun for us to guess. It's going to be fun. You know, we'll do our best. And we'll do our best. But like, I don't really know. I wasn't looking at it. But we looked at it really briefly for a second. And it looks interesting enough. Like, it looks interesting enough to really take another look at it. Like, there's a lot of astrological stuff happening on that day. So we should have a look at it. Like, if it was like a regular thing, I'd say like, oh, fuck it, whatever. But it looks interesting, so we'll check it out. All right, next. Kia is up, and I'm still waiting for Ariel to enter in her birth information. Oh, JaneGem, right on. You'll be up next. Whoops. The looting? What looting? We're all getting new TVs. Oh yeah! Oh my God! We're all getting new TVs. Right on. All right, next. All right, enough. Let me pull up JaneGem's chart as well. Okay, hold on. So Kia is up, and then we'll do JaneGem in a sec. Let's just make sure I don't forget. All right, here we go. So Ariel, all right, next. Ah, thanks, Tien. That's really sweet. All right, Ariel, enter your birth information or you're going to be moved to the bottom of the list. Next. Period. No question. I'm not fighting. I don't give a shit. I just flat out don't care anymore. So, Kia's up. Okay, Kia, here we go. Thanks for your patience. All right, Kia, do you have any questions about what we're going to look through? Any questions about the cards? It doesn't matter. I'll just read what the cards say. But, you know, a little bit curious. You know, curious, just curious. We're not fishing for information. Don't tell me too much. But, like, let's check it out and see what's going on. All right, next. All right, here we go. Kia. Oh, my goodness, devil card reversed. Kia, so the devil card reversed. So watch out. This is the card of goofing off and partying it up. Like it is. This is one of the cards, of, like one of the major cards of like giving in, you know? It's like bad habits. You lost your key? What the fuck? Okay. Well, the devil card it is. The devil card is definitely goofing around. It's reversed. Hey, Kia, this card is reversed. So you might be feeling trapped in this situation. So the devil card is goofing around, right? It's like drinking too much, smoking too much, partying too much, not doing your thing. Hey, Monkey King, what's up, playa? You know, partying too much, giving in, not doing your work, but at the same time, blaming other people. Now, this card's reversed, Kia, so like maybe you feel as if there's no way out. The truth of the card is usually is you're holding yourself back somehow, which is okay. But in this situation, it might feel as if there's no escape. So excessive partying, you can't get out of the cycle. Bad habits, you might be enabling someone else, and you know, you might be enabling someone else, and you might be stuck enabling them. Oh goodness! And then we have the Lovers. So the Lovers usually indicate someone's going to come along to change your mind. It can mean you're going to fall in love with someone, but I have the feeling that in this situation it's a bit of a partner in crime. Maybe, except that the Lover is right side up, right? This card isn't upside down, so I don't think the person is holding you back, Kia. I think you have some really positive influences in your life, but there is someone or something that is absolutely holding you back, like it's a negative habit or a negative something holding you back, and there's definitely Lovers. Someone is there trying to influence you on what you should be doing. But this shouldn't be too difficult once you figure it out what to do. Thanks, Ariel. Thank you. Denver, Colorado. I got you right here. All right, here we go. So Kia, check this out. Let me just put this back. I had to type that one in. Okay, so next. Then we have the Ace of Wands reversed. So you might, again, you might feel very trapped in the situation. Ace of Wands reversed. That usually indicates, Ace of Wands, you know, you can have a lot of confidence, the initiative to start something, get out there and, you know, something fresh, something new. But the card's reversed, so you're being held back somehow. Probably from a lack of confidence. I'd say from a lack of confidence or a bad habit, or there might be, you know, it's okay to blame other people, you know, especially if you're doing your thing. And in this situation with the Ace of Wands reversed and the Devil reversed and the Lovers in the middle, Kia, someone might be holding you back. You know, maybe you should blame someone else and maybe you should kick someone to the curb here. Or there's a habit or a hobby that you have that's really, you know, you're stuck in a situation, you can't get out of it right now. Then we have Temperance reversed. So I have a feeling that you feel as if you're all alone in this. Like you feel like you're doing too much for the other person. You're trying to make it work. You're trying to meet someone halfway. You're trying to come up with some new ideas and some new strategies. But because it's reversed, you probably feel as if you're doing all the work, and this person in the back who's trying, someone in the background is just holding you back, right? Temperance is reversed. You're doing all the work and you're moving through all the way. And then we have the Four of Coins reversed as well. So whatever's happening, it's costing you money at the same time, right? Whatever is going on, Four of Coins, they're definitely costing you money in this situation. The Four of Coins is hold on to your finances. The Three of Coins is the card of hard work. The Four of Coins is the reward for all the hard work. But the warning in the Four of Coins means not to not spend money you don't have. And that's what's going on. So you worked hard for it and it's reversed. So I think with Temperance reversed and the Four of Coins reversed, you're probably spending money on this situation or the person, or it's like someone's always asking you money for cigarettes, or someone always wants to go out and you always have to pay for them, or some kind of financial, someone is causing some kind of financial drain on you. And it doesn't have to be crazy like just going out all the time. Maybe someone doesn't want to party all the time. It could be something as simple as if that guy can't get a job, the guy can't get a job and you're stuck paying all the bills, it could be something as simple as that. And then finally, we have the Knight of Wands straight up. So somehow, Kia, there is a light at the end of this tunnel, and the Knight of Wands says you're going to get yourself in gear. Right? You should be very confident, very forward motion, and you're finally going to get yourself in gear. So I think it might start off a little sketchy. Where's the Knight of Wands here? Although this reading started off a little bit sketchy, and it does look as if someone's not pulling their weight or some kind of bullshit is happening, at the end of the day, you are going to be running around you're going to run around and take care of business. And you're probably going to, you're going to take control of the situation and you're going to kick this dude to the curb. You're going to survive this. You're going to survive this and you're going to succeed. But it doesn't say that it's going to be difficult. It just says you're going to be very busy doing it, right? Knight of Wands, you're going to be busy doing this. So do it, So do it. We're moving towards the new moon, right? So as we move towards the new moon, this is a good time to get rid of some of the old nonsense. Get rid of the old nonsense and let's move towards the new moon. Will the guy change? Well, I don't know that he's going to change absolutely, but I do think there's change. I do think there's change coming. I do think the Knight of Wands, I think someone is going to change. I think they're going to get their act together. I do. The same with Samantha. I think a change is coming. I do. Not like a bad change per se, although a bad change is coming to the world, right? The world is going to blow up the last week of September, first week of October. What did I say? September 30th to October 5th, the world is going to blow up. What is that? 7 days? Oh yeah. Yeah, Trump is going to have some fake-ass orange apocalypse. He's going to unleash the monkeys on us. No, that's not going to happen. The world is going to fuck over in the end of September, but I don't think that's the problem. I think there's going to be a lot of revisiting things in the next little while. I just feel this retrograde energy is going to build and build and build until the middle of October, and then it's going to start to release. And that's what I think. You had a great day up until 1. Pregnancy? What? Pick up on your key? What the fuck? You lost your keys? Let me take a guess. All right, King of Coins. It says to check your purse again. Kia, let's just take a wild guess. King of Coins, check your purse again. I know it seems weird. You probably checked your purse a million times, but King of Coins, that's where you keep your money. It's in the purse. It's either with your purse or Ace of Cups. So it's either with your purse or Ace of Cups. You dropped it on the floor in the kitchen. So I would say King of Coins, it's in your purse, or you dropped it on the floor in the kitchen. Well, that's my guess. I don't know if that's it. Car key to push. It happens. That's what I think. Okay, here we go. The Saturday before the election. Yeah, it's the Saturday before. So maybe Thursday something fucked up is going to happen. Thursday... But it's Saturdays, all hell is going to break loose. I don't think there's going to be any riots or anything, though. All right, what's up? What's up? Okay, here we go. Let me, before we cruise on, let me pull up JaneGem's chart. Okay, so JaneGem, and then I have to enter in a little bit of information here. So Ariel, you're born 6/4/88. So what is that? Is that June 4th, 1988, Ariel? Let's double check. Sure. All right. Opening the door. Ooh, good question. All right. So Ariel first, and for Ariel, I have 6/4/88. So I think that's June 4th, 1988, right? Is that what you guys are saying? January, February, March, April, May, June. So for Ariel, I have June 4th, 1988. Can I get a confirmation on this? Because unless it's confirmed, I'm not going to read the chart. I'm not reading this chart twice because I've asked a million times here, and I'm just not really interested in wasting my life for someone who can't tell me their birthday. so, and we're not going to say 10 a.m. We're going to keep it a little low like that. And then Denver, Colorado. Oops. There we go. Haha, just during the casino trip. All right, JaneGem is up. Let me just pull up JaneGem's chart. Let me move Ariel's chart. That's good enough like that. Well, I'll back it up just a little bit. There we go. Let's save this one instead. Oh, fuck, I did it twice. All right, once. JaneGem is up. Everybody hold on. Pulling up JaneGem's chart. Should be right here. Well, that's what I've been trying to tell. You got to be careful when you open those portals. They can be a little bit sketchy sometimes. All right, JaneGem is up. I'm not sure if I wrote down the timestamp, but JaneGem is up. Oh, it's right here. So JaneGem is, here we go. JaneGem is up. And then we'll look at Ariel when she comes back. Hey, Brittany's in the house. Hey, Brittany, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. Hope everything is super cool. Okay, here we go. JaneGem is up. Hey, 1 second, JaneGem. I kind of have your chart, but I kind of like, I gotta print this printed up thing. It kind of disappeared. So it's right here, and then it's here, and then it's here. It'll be interesting. You know, guys, I wasn't gonna, you know, the election, I haven't been doing, so here's the deal. I haven't been following football at all. Zero. I've been following basketball. SLC and I follow basketball. You know, I come from the land of hockey, right? I come from hockey. I come from hockey. I like football. I like watching it live. I think it's a lot of fun. I like going to the bar and watching football, but I don't really drink anymore. Like, I don't just sit in the bar and drink on Sunday afternoons. When I was younger, I used to sit in the bar and drink on Sunday afternoons, but I'd write stuff for the magazines, right? Or I'd sit there and I'd be writing, or I'd be studying French or something, or I'd be writing at music exercises, but I was always working. Or on Sundays, I'd be teaching for years. But like now, I don't know. It's so, I don't really know anything about the, like I do and I don't, but for all the sports stuff this summer, all the drama in sports, I was kind of following the basketball drama, and the basketball drama lined up very well with astrological archetypes, very well, like it really did. So, you know, Kevin Durant was very much behaving like a Libra with the Mars in Aries, like he was behaving like that, and people were reacting to him as if his astrological sign on full display. So it was fun to watch. So I didn't really follow the football drama in the summer, but right now it's time to get back to it, and I have to figure out a day to sit and make all the football picks on Sunday. But I think I'll make the football picks on Saturday, because on Saturday we don't really do much on the channel, and it's not really a big channel day for us on the sunny side. The Sunday is a big sunny side day. But as I'm looking at this, the teams we're supposed to follow, because the teams that you guys said we should follow are Dallas, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, Tampa, New England, and because I'll be in Toronto, Papa Sunshine is going to want to follow the Buffalo Bills as well, because we'll be in Toronto. So we'll be following the Bills. Toronto follows Buffalo. So those are the teams we'll be looking at. All right, next. No way, you guys watch it together? No way, that's so cool. We watch, we do the football, we watch the sports here. Just Sunday, we've been busy right now. All right, next. Yeah, it'll be fun to watch. Oh yeah, for Samantha, you can definitely do someone's compatibility reading without their exact birth time. Absolutely, you can do it. All right, here we go. JaneGem is up. JaneGem, and then we're gonna circle back for Ariel. All right, let's go see what's going on with JaneGem. Like, nobody's sick, right? Like, JaneGem's not sick. We don't have to worry about any kind of craziness like that. What? All right, next. Next. Let me just put a pause here. Oh my God. So Ariel, $10 is for a tarot reading, right? $10 is for a tarot reading. $35 is for a mini astrology reading, and We'll move on like that. We'll sort it out. All right, but next. All right, JaneGem, here you go. So here we go. So JaneGem is up. What is it that we have to watch out for in JaneGem's chart? So let me just circle some of the energy that's moving right now. So right now, Venus has just cruised in to her first house right there. See, Venus just crossed over. I don't want to make it too much bigger because you're not gonna see it. So, well, I'll make it a little bigger and move it over. So her Venus just moved into her first house, and Mercury that was in the second house. Mercury is just moving back right now into her first house again. So shortly, like in a couple of days, like by Thursday, or Thursday's tomorrow, right? By like Saturday, Mercury is going to be in here, and these planets here are going to converge in the first house. So that is the first thing. And let's just see what kind of energy this is going to happen. So this is going to put a lot of energy on JaneGem's identity and personality. She should be looking really good. There's a possibility. I don't think she's going to change her name or anything. I don't see why she would change her name. And this is a yearly transit, right? So it's not like it's anything weird or intense or special, except that Mercury is about to go retrograde in the first house, right? So that's what makes it extra eventful here. And with Mercury going retrograde in the first house, you're going to revisit things about your identity. So maybe you're going to want to, change your name, or like maybe you're going to want to do it, or maybe you're going to want to change some identity thing, or maybe you're going to change your hair color, or maybe you're going to get really pushy and put yourself first. But you should be looking really good. You should be looking really good right now. You should be attracting a lot of attention. So I know this, your sun, right? Your sun in Gemini squares the crap out of everything that's happening right now in your first house. But so what? Right? Like, so what? So like you're worldly, you're adventurous, you're philosophical, you have a grandiose theme, picture in life, and maybe you travel a lot, or you like to spend a lot of time at school or something. But down here, you got to put yourself first right now, right? With the sun in the first house and all of this, it's not that energy is there, it's that it's converging, right? See the arrows, all of the energy is returning to the first house to converge there. So your identity and who you are, even if it's at odds with certain things professionally, right? Even if it's at odds with this Mars energy that's happening in Gemini here, you still have to do it, right? And you should look really good doing it. It can be simple thing. And like with Mars up here, there's a strong possibility you might be spending a lot of time at work. You might be taking on extra projects, spending extra time at the office, traveling a lot. If you're driving, right? If you're driving a lot, especially for work, watch out for getting traffic tickets or speeding tickets or rushing to get to where you have to get to. Just watch out for all of that. I don't see accidents, okay? I don't see traffic accidents or car accidents in your chart, but I do see speeding tickets in your chart and problems with authority figures coming up. And this is going to continue for the next little while. Like, it's going to continue until March. So watch out for it. There is a possibility that in October, right, not the beginning, but middle October, you're going to think, like October, like middle October, like October 15th onwards, and you might have an opportunity for an old job to return. Like, you might get a job offer from a business that you used to take part in, right? Or you might get a new job altogether. So keep your eyes open for new jobs, arguing with authority figures, arguing with the cops, having a hater at work, the too much hours at the office, or you might be fully trying to get a new job. If you're trying to get a new job, in spite of all of this at the top of the chart, in spite of all of this squaring, I think if you're applying for a new job, you will get the new job without question. What are you guys doing? Hey Jazz, what's up? No way! Thanks Jazz, that's really sweet. Well, yeah, I don't really trust. You know, the neat thing is, I really thought, you know what, Jazz? I really thought, you know, guys, because you know, Jazz, how it works. I really thought it was just bullshit, right? I wasn't even going to look at his chart. I looked at Stallone and I thought it was interesting to show you guys. And I thought, okay, Stallone, whatever. But then I thought about Tom Brady and I thought, you know, that sounds to me like a media thing, like it's bullshit. And then I looked at their chart, I looked at his chart and I'm like, something seems screwy here. And then I looked at her, and then even in his chart, after looking, I looked at it and thought, you know what, this looks kind of like some kind of bullshit is going on here. I think it's a media bullshit. And then I looked at her chart together with his, and I thought, you know what, I'm wrong. Maybe, I think these guys might actually, I think she's really upset. I thought she wasn't, but I think she's really upset. And I think he's cheating on her or he's fooling around, and I think she's not happy. And she's a Cancer, so if she's not happy, she's like really not happy. And Leos are gonna have problems in love. So yeah, that's what I think. I wish everybody the best in love. Actually, I wish you guys the best in love first, but pretty neat. All right, next, let me cruise along here. Let me keep going with JaneGem. I got you, Ariel. I have your chart right here. 2 trips in November. Hey, no way. No way, 2 trips in November. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Jazz. That's really sweet. Okay, here we go. Back to work. So JaneGem, right? Oh yeah, lots of trips. Definitely trips on the way. Stuff at a distance. What else is going on? Okay, so that's actually not necessarily the big news. Okay, JaneGem and everybody, I just kind of, normally I write down all the transits on the screen and then I start going at it, but I didn't want to forget what's going on here. And this convergence, you see this convergence when I do the horoscopes, this is at 17 degrees. This Mercury is at 7 degrees, sorry, I said 17, but it's at 7 degrees. So when I do the horoscopes, this Mercury has a ways to go before it enters into Virgo for me to say things in the horoscopes, like lovers are going to come back, or like you're going to go back to work, or this kind of whatever. So it's going to take a while for most people, especially with the horoscopes, for that convergence to happen. But for JaneGem, that convergence is going to happen. It's going to begin to happen sooner than everyone else because Venus is already in the first house and Mercury is going to be back in the first house in a couple of days. So this convergence is happening right now. That puts JaneGem's identity on full display. Everyone is going to see her right now and she's attracting, and you know, maybe she's, but like before we all freak out and say, oh my God, she's going to get plastic surgery, because this doesn't indicate she's going to get plastic surgery. It kind of indicates that, you know, she might change her name or she might just get a haircut or something like that because Venus is there. But whatever it is, you know, and up here at the top of the chart, well, this squares everything, but so what? You know, she is a Gemini and Mars is cruising through, and so it's going to put a lot of energy, like she's going to have a lot of energy. She's going to be excited to do things. She should feel strong. But this, and she's, you know, I'll travel, go back to school. But the thing is, she's going to be putting herself out on the line first. So I think it's pretty good. All right, next. So that's the 2 kind of big deals. Next, Pluto down here is retrograde still, so it still has to change directions, and Saturn still has to change directions, but neither of them are moving directions anytime soon. Neptune is over here. It has to change directions. It's not changing anytime soon. And Jupiter, see, Jupiter is at 5 degrees. Let's go look over here. So Jupiter over here at 5 degrees, Jupiter is crossing the line as well and Jupiter is going to come back to about here. So Jupiter is going to be retrograde in her 7th house. So obviously JaneGem isn't like going to get into another relationship. She's happily married, right? She's not cheating or breaking up in any kind of relationship. But what's happening is, this is a situation where I do think something is locked in. I do think at the office, I think in this chart, JaneGem is going through stuff right now, and she's going through it sooner than everyone else, and I think it begins this week. This week, Mercury's going to switch. This week, Jupiter is going to switch signs. Nothing is moving forward. So I think right now, you know, in joint finances, JaneGem might be renegotiating her mortgages. She might looking into her investments. She might have made a lot of money recently. Maybe she won an award, like a business award or a financial award, or received some kind of settlement or some kind of legal money she came into recently, or she inherited some money, or somehow she inherited some money, or she came into some legal money recently, and it should be pretty good, you know. Or people are suddenly paying for her, like she got a grant or something like that, and it's going to creep back. And this week, you know, she's going to spend a big chunk of time, like the next solid month, going back and visiting people she used to work with, right? So unless JaneGem is suddenly going to go back and open up a lawsuit she has with someone, which I seriously doubt, then she's probably going to go back and she's going to contact a lot of people she used to work with for some reason. Maybe it's because of a job, maybe it's something else, but that's definitely what's going to happen to her. Neither here nor there. And then later on after that, right, later on when we come back, you'll find that later, like maybe in January or all of 2023, JaneGem should make a ton of money in 2023. Like shared resources are very well aspected for next year. Like she might make a lot of money in the stock market. Maybe JaneGem and her husband like buy and sell a couple of houses. Like they should make, JaneGem, you should make a lot. Maybe she gets a new job, right? But getting a new job up here isn't really going to help this kind of situation, because this is other people's money and shared resources. It's why I'm saying like her husband's going to make a lot of money, or a partnership is going to make a lot of money, or she's going to inherit a lot of money. But all of that, or she's going to win a big grant or something. But like maybe she wants to start writing, right? Like maybe JaneGem wants to write some, maybe she wants to start like a medical blog, right? Or a medical YouTube channel, or some kind of information YouTube channel. If she did, like, then that's a ton of money, right? Money is coming in through shared resources like that. All right, what are you guys talking about? Ariel, it doesn't work like that. Ariel, it doesn't work like that here. It's 35 for the astrology, and 10 is for the tarot cards. You'll be up next. All right, next. You can't around here. You can't just add around here. We don't. You can't. You don't. All right, whatever. I'm not going to explain this to you. I just don't have to. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, next. Let's get down to it. Let's get down to it. All right, next. So that's what's going on, JaneGem. So that's what's going on. As far as the other stuff is concerned, you know, Saturn is retrograde, but so what? it's not really leaving. Saturn is going to stay in here. It's going to stay compartmentalized in your day-to-day life. So although Saturn is retrograde, it's not messing anybody up. Aquarius doesn't really hurt anybody. Your Saturn isn't really going to hurt anybody in Aquarius right now. So I wouldn't stress it all out. I wouldn't stress it out at all. You know, it's not, Aquarius is not, you know, you don't really have anything in Scorpio messing it up. Nothing really in Taurus messing it up. Your Saturn is okay. Your Pluto is good enough, right? Next year, JaneGem, when your Pluto squares Mars, you might have a health problem next year. Hey, JaneGem, next year you might have some health problems, okay? So nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Next year you might have some health problems. Nothing too crazy. Or be very careful. Next year, the kids might get really sick. Okay, so next year there are going to be some problems. Right now, no problems. Okay, right now you cool. You know, you should be cool. The kids should be cool. Next year there might be some problems, or like sooner than that, maybe around January there might be some problems, but we'll do this in a sec. I'll show you right now. Oh shucks, let's just double check and see what's going on. So, oh shit, fuck, I'm deleting charts that I use. Fuck. Hold on, I accidentally deleted your chart. JaneGem, sorry, I've got it right here. I just wanted to move it forward. Holy fuck. All right, one sec, give me a sec. This looks good. We'll cancel that. We'll cancel that. Let's pull this up. This looks good. Looks good. Cancel that. Cancel that. Let's go check out the joint charts. Fuck, hold on, we have a major problem here. Hold on, we have a problem here. Hey Kim, what's up, playa? I hope you're having an amazing day. Anything with the eyes? One sec. Thanks guys. I just did a fucked up thing with my program here. Sorry, let me see this again. Anything with the eyes? Yes, lots of problems with the eyes. I think you're gonna have, actually, JaneGem, I do think you're gonna have eye problems, and I think you're gonna have headaches. I think headaches and eye problems, but I don't think moving forward they're gonna be as bad as we think. I think it's bad, but I don't think moving forward it's gonna be as bad as it was recently. I think you're almost out of all the difficulties, but I do see headaches, for sure headaches, and for sure eye problems, for sure. But I don't see lasting eye problems, although I do see a health problem next year. I'm just having difficulty pulling up your effing chart. Something is wrong with my, hold on a sec. Everybody chill out. I somehow fucked up solar fire. So, I somehow deleted something by accident. I deleted a setting by accident. Like, well, welcome to TheSunnySide Astrology. So, and thanks, Tian, that's really sweet. But that's what I think, JaneGem. I think there's gonna be I do think there's eye problems, and I do think there's headaches there. Yeah, let's attempt to retrieve these charts. Oh shit, I have a lot of charts. Okay, JaneGem. Oh man, if I totally F this up, I'm in a lot of problems here. JaneGem, transits, cross your fingers. Oh, fuck. Guys, I just fucked up my solar fire here. I just completely fucked up solar fire. Let's try the dial, see if that works. Well, this works. This works, but like, you guys not gonna understand this. This don't make no sense to you guys. Oh my God, the wheel. Guys, I have bad news. I just fucked up my solar fire chart. It's all right. We'll have to go on to the next one. You're welcome, JaneGem. We're going to look at Ariel's chart right now. Ariel, I can't do the compatibility. Like, even if I wanted to, I think my solar fire is fucked up here. Oh my God. I think I deleted an aspect on the solar fire. I deleted something by accident. And now I think I'm going to have to reinstall the fucking software, which is a real bitch, because it's always a bitch to do that. Oh my God. What? I just had a Mercury retrograde experience. Okay, let's try it again. So, who are we looking for? Ariel. Ariel should be under here, under SunnySide. Hey, Ariel, do you have the other guy's birth time? No, Ariel, do you have the other guy's chart? We'll do compatibility if you like. Well, I'll tell you in a sec. If this doesn't come up, if this chart is fucked up, then I can't do your compatibility. Fuck! Oh, I fucked up my software. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh, that's such bullshit. All right, Ariel, hold on. Let's see if I can do it in a different one. June 4th, 98. Hold on, June 4th, 98. Oh my God, I fucked up my software. That's okay, Sonny's got a lot of software to use. June 4th, 98. Mercury retrograde moment for sure. Did you see that? I totally deleted some kind of bullshit here, and I gotta fix it. I don't know how to go about fixing it, but I'll figure it out. All right, June 4th, 1988, right? Give me a second here. June 4th, 1988, Denver, Colorado. All right, here we go. So Ariel is up. And we're going to get the transits in. All right, here we go. Ariel's up. That's all right, Ariel. That's all right. You don't need the birth time. Do you have the other guy's birth information? If you have the other guy's birth information, type it in. And we'll do the compatibility. I'll do the, yeah, if you have it, type it in and we'll do the compatibility. It's okay if you don't have the birth time, that's all right. Go ahead, type it in. So this is a little fucked up. We're gonna use this software right now, guys. We're gonna finish up with this software right here. It's a little tricky to see, but I'm gonna take the picture and move it over, and hopefully it'll be okay for you guys. But this is my real software that I use, but that's a little fucked up. Sorry guys, that was really, it really got screwed up there. So this is a tricky one. All right, whatever. Let's put that there. Let's put Ariel here. All right, I gotcha. So he's December 23rd, 76. Oh wow, Ariel, look at your chart. Holy shit, that's a lot of Libra. Oh my God, that's a lot of Libra. That's a lot of Libra, holy crap. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, you guys can't see this. Okay, let me put our guy's chart here for a sec. Okay, now this guy is December 23rd, 1976. Okay, and no birth time for him, right? So we're gonna say same thing. We'll say same thing, put him on the ascendant here. Oh, shucks. 05:30:00 a.m. And let's say same city. Man, I gotta find out how to unfuck this up in solar fire. Seriously. All right, here we go. All right, so this is a little tricky. Let me see if I can edit his birth chart a little. 5:30, we'll make it like 5:50. Didn't really do much, did it? 5:50, let's change it again. Let's make it to like, that's gonna change it. All right, let's look at these charts, guys. Everyone be cool stalking the boyfriends. I like stalking the boyfriends. All right, let's start the chart. No. So give me 1 second. Guys, I apologize. My fucking solar fire went in the goddamn toilet. I fucked it up somehow. I wonder if I went tri-wheel, if that's gonna work. Oh my God, the tri-wheel works. Look at this. This is fucked up. The tri-wheel works. Look at this. This works, but the bi-wheel doesn't. What the hell? Right? I accidentally deleted it. The tri-wheel works, but the bi-wheel doesn't. I somehow deleted this one. See? Fuck. How could I do that? So I'm gonna have to add a wheel, add some kind of thing. All right, fuck it, I'll forget it. Okay, I'll figure it out, Oh my God, that's gonna fuck up my life. All right, next. We'll do it here, we'll do it here. All right, Ariel's up. Okay, so everybody calm down. This is not the easiest one to do because we don't really have birth time in the situation. So we're gonna just take a second and we're gonna look at Ariel's chart for just 1 second. this is going to cause problems for you guys. Can you see this? Guys, give me a second. We're going to take a moment to see if we can fix this for everybody. He's a selfish Capricorn. What? All right, here we go. Hopefully you can see this. Hopefully it works. We'll move it over a little more, and that should do the trick. If we do this, you guys won't see anything, so we shrink it up a little. Oh my God. All right. Sorry guys, this is just the way it is today. The thing just fucked up. All right, here we go, here we go. So here's Ariel's chart. So Ariel, we don't exactly have her birth time, nor do we have the other guy's birth time, but I'll show you what's going on in this chart. This is not the easiest. So she's a Gemini. Ariel is totally a Gemini, June 4th, 1988. Right? I don't know why I was saying Leo. She's definitely a Gemini. She's super curious. You know, she's super curious. You know, she's probably a little fun, highly mischievous. There is a bit of a trick here, a bit of a situation here. Her sun is definitely square her nodes. It is loose, right? Like it's at 4 degrees. And normally 4 degrees is not enough for me to say that it's square the nodes, except that on the other side of the nodes, at 26 and 27 degrees, we have Mercury and Venus. You know, Mercury conjunct Venus. They're both retrograde there, and it kind of puts the nodes in between. So it sort of lumps it all together. On the other side, I wouldn't worry about it on the other side. So there's some interesting things here she has to watch out. This can lead to situations where she has to watch out for ego situations. She has to watch out where her parents might have not been honest with her. There's a situation that like the mother, like when the sun squares the nodes like this, or like there might be a possibility like her father wasn't, you know, there might have been a problem with her father, wasn't necessarily who he was supposed to be, or the mother had some secrets. It's usually the father, right, in this situation, but their mother might have had some secrets, or there's some secrets going on in the family that you don't necessarily know about, and you have to watch out for it. It can hold you back in life, and this thing, you're going to have a problem with your destiny. You're always going to feel as if your ego, who you are, you don't get a chance to express yourself, because the world, you're going to feel that the world is against you somehow, and you have to watch out for that. On top of all of that, you're probably really good looking, right? With Mercury and Venus right there up in front of the sun, you're probably really attractive and really, really smart. But having said that, you're absolute, and people like probably walk up to you all the time and say hello, and people always want to give you things. But the problem is, this Venus is retrograde and Mercury is retrograde as well. So you probably have communication problems. You probably always have problems in your love life. You probably attract the wrong type of guy. You know, you might like attracting girls as well as guys, just saying. But you always attract the wrong type of guys. There might have been a learning disability. Maybe there's a little bit of dyslexia there. You probably spend a lot of time focused on your appearance and how you look. You're very curious about how you look. Maybe you spend a lot of time watching makeup videos on YouTube. And you spend a lot of time worried or working on your appearance, which is fine, but I don't think other people get it. On top of that, you have Chiron right here as well. So maybe you fell in love with someone who might have, maybe as a teenager, you fell in love with someone and that person died, right? Maybe one of your boyfriends died at some point in your life, or maybe there's something about who you are and how you express yourself that you don't like, or the way you look. People, it always attracts haters. Like maybe you're always attracting haters, or maybe you're always getting into situations where people are always, they don't like you for certain reasons, right? And it has nothing to do with you, but the way you look, right? So the way you look, the way you communicate, people always get down on you. And you might think sometime in life, you might really think about changing your appearance as you move through life, right? Like you might bleach your hair, you might change your name for some reason. But you easily could be a model, and you should easily, very easily make money as an entrepreneur if you wanted to do that. Just keep in mind, you get into relationships, you do tend to fall into love with the wrong guy, and there is a communication problem happening here, and all of that energy does square your nodes. So your destiny and your ego and your ideas and your thinking and your love life is definitely at odds. So you have to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. Seriously, just watch out for it. You do have a lot of support behind the scenes though, so that's really good. Way up here at the top, okay, so across the way, this also indicates, like, you probably don't want to get into a usual relationship, right? Although some people say they want to get into, like, you know, committed relationships and stuff, I think your chart is saying to me that you crave an alternative style of relationship, like maybe an open relationship, or maybe you don't want to get into a relationship, or maybe you don't want to be married, or you want a lot of freedom in your relationships. But this chart says that you probably are going to get married, and the guy you marry is going to be a very different age than you. Like he's going to be a lot older or a lot younger than you, and it is going to be a fairly responsible marriage. And once you figure out this Uranus here, where this unusual kind of relationship structure when you, for committed relationships, I think it's going to last. I think your relationships are going to last, and I think it's going to be pretty good. There should be a lot of stability in your relationships there. I think that's all pretty good. With the moon over here in Aquarius, you might seriously think about traveling a lot in this lifetime, and it's going to run hot and cold. And then anyways, just have some fun. You might travel a lot in this lifetime, and that's the deal. Unexpected money might also come your way, right? You also might make unexpected money, and you should have unexpected situations, an unusual style of relationships. And that's the deal with your chart. You might have had a lot of problems at home when you were younger, or you might spend a lot of time arguing with your mom. I think there's a possibility that you might have ran away from home when you were younger, right? Watch out for it. You might have ran away from home when you were younger, and you are definitely, with your South Node in Virgo, you're definitely more than likely OCD, right? You're either OCD or you're hypercritical and super analytical, and that's the deal in your chart. All right, next, let's go see how you line up with this guy as far as relationships concerned here. And so if we do this, so that's your chart, right? That's what you have going on. This is going to be a difficult couple of months for you. You're going to put a lot of energy into your appearance and a lot of energy into your ego right now. So that's the deal with it. You know, watch out for all of that kind of stuff. As far as compatibility with this guy is concerned, let's check it out and have a look. So that's you, right? That's the gist of what you're going through. And here's the compatibility with this guy. Let's just make sure that you can see this chart, because my computer's all fucked up. And so all right, here we go. So as far as your compatibility with this guy is concerned, oh wow, so he's a Capricorn, right? And his Capricorn is right at, his sun is right at 1 degree Capricorn. There you go. He has quite a bit of Capricorn energy, but his Mars is in Sagittarius and his Neptune is in Sagittarius. So, oh my God, his sun is right on top of your Uranus. Ah, it's right here. Watch this. So his sun is right on top of your Uranus, and it's right on top of your Saturn. So this is going to be, so this is the type of guy you're going to fall in. So this is the type of guy you're going to fall in love with, very seriously. Seriously. I just said it. Your Saturn is going to do it. So this guy satiates your Saturn. There might be control issues in the relationship, right? Like you're going to be trying to control this guy, but I think that's okay. You're going to control the guy. I think it's okay. I think his sun, right? His sun right here is pretty close to being opposite your stellium here in Gemini. I know it says Capricorn, but if you imagine that 1 degree Capricorn is like 31 degrees Sagittarius, you're going to see that's only 4 degrees. So like it's pretty close to opposite here. So you like very seriously see this guy as relationship material. You really see this guy as relationship material, and you want this guy to stick. I can get that. I guess that I can see that right away. Now, we're not entirely sure if the moons are accurate or not, because we do have different birth times, but holy shit, you both have Aquarian moons. Look at that. So whatever happens, so he's a Capricorn with an Aquarius moon, and you're a Gemini with an Aquarius moon. So you guys are both easy breezy guys. And you know what? You guys could be really good friends, like really, really good friends, and you guys can be super lovers. I think this is a great relationship chart. Man, you guys aren't even close in age and these things are lining up. Look at this. Your Saturns are your Jupiters are pretty close. It means you guys are optimistic in the same kind of way. And I mean, you know, whatever. His Jupiter doesn't make the greatest, you know, the greatest aspect to your his Mars and your Jupiter, but like whatever. I think this is a great idea. I think this chart is kind of a friend's first chart as well. I do. There you go. His Venus is at 16 degrees. Oh my God, his Venus in Aquarius makes a super harmonious aspect to your sun. So the guy actually does love you. Look at that. He actually loves you. No fucking way. Look at that. He really loves you. That's so fucked up. And this guy doesn't love anybody. Ariel, this guy has problems in love. Look at that. His Saturn is opposite his Venus. This guy has problems in love, but he absolutely loves you. So I think this guy's a bit of a keeper. Let me just look at this Chiron stuff and see if there's any kind of Chiron things we should watch out for. His Chiron is at 27 degrees Aries. And that would really fuck you up if you had something at 27 degrees Cancer, but you don't. Or maybe 27 degrees Capricorn. All right, so this is a bit of a negative thing. His Chiron does square to an extent anyways. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. His Chiron doesn't square your Saturn at all. You don't have to worry about that. Where's your Chiron? Your Chiron is at 28 degrees Gemini, and 28 degrees Gemini is going to square Virgo. You don't have anything over here in Virgo to worry about, and he doesn't have anything in Pisces to worry about. And opposite, you don't have anything to worry about. So you don't have any Chiron clashes keeping you guys apart. I do think, Ariel, you should go for it. I think this is a real strong possibility. I think the guy really does love you, like he really does. And I think you should go for it. I think your moons are compatible. You're very harmonious. I think you guys are very friendly and loving with each other. I think you're going to control him, right? You're going to control him. Your Uranus is kind of conjunct his sun. So you're going to get on the guy's nerves a little bit. You know, his energy is in Sagittarius, so although he's a Capricorn, he's going to want to get outside. He's going to be very philosophical. He's going to want to see the world a little bit. He is easy breezy. It is going to be tough to tie him down a little bit because of that Aquarius energy in him. But at the same time, you're looking for a different type of relationship or a different relationship structure. And I think this guy has that kind of energy that's going to really satiate and make the way you want a relationship. I think it's going to make it work. Hey, Lise, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, this is a solid one. He doesn't care about her. What? Of course he does. What are you guys talking about? All right, anyways, here we go. So I do think this guy cares very much about you. I do think he cares very much. Why wouldn't he be? The Venus makes it trine to her sun. Like, it very clearly does it. Is she into this guy? Well, her Venus is at 27 degrees. Yeah, her Venus shines right into her sun. I think you should absolutely go for it. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't want to make this work. I don't see any node problems between the two of you, which is a little bit weird. You'd think there would be something, but I don't. I think there's a big age gap, and I can see the age gap, but in spite of the age gap, the slow-moving planets line up, and the moons line up, and there's this opposition. That's a relationship style, that's a relationship format right there. It's pretty good. I think, Ariel, you should go for it. I think there's a lot of love in this relationship. I think you're the one who's going to control and guide the relationship. So Ariel, just do your thing. Just guide the relationship. Do your best. And I think it's all going to work out for you. This is great. Very cool. That's all right. His birth time, we don't have his birth time, so hey monkeys. We don't have his birth time, so it's not going to change the reading, but I will write it down. I will make a note of it. Although making a note of it here is kind of useless because we're not going to. I'll write it down anyways. So where did you say he was located? In Lake and like HAVASU and HAVASU, and I guess NE is like New England. What the hell? HAVASU. HAVASU. And forget it. It's not coming up. I'm not going to bother wasting any more time with this. All right, guys. Well, that's the deal. Well, that's your compatibility. I really hope it works out. Ariel, I really hope it works out for you. I sincerely do. It really does. It was fun looking at your stuff. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for hanging out on the sunny side. Looking at your chart was kind of fun, and the compatibility was kind of fun. I think you have a lot of options with this guy, and I think you should push it forward and keep it going. I do. I think you should have a lot of fun there. And that's the deal, guys. I have to book out. I got to go fix my software here and find out what the fuck is going on with it. But that's okay. I'm having a Mercury retrograde moment. Oh, Lisa just tipped 11:11. All right, Lisa, I'll read your cards right now, and then we're going to book out. Let me put you in the timestamps in the description box, and then we'll move on with it. And thanks, Lisa. That's really sweet. Okay, we looked at TiVo's chart, JaneGem, LisaN. One sec. All right, here we go. Hey Divine, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything is super cool with you. Give us one sec. I'm just pulling up the charts here. Or we're going to read the cards for Lisa, and then we're going to take off. Oh, you're super welcome. Just want to remind everybody to join the sunny side as a subscriber first. And if you want, we have a little bit of a membership drive going on right now. Members do get to hang out with us during certain videos. I do a number of member-only chat videos, which is a lot of fun. It's usually during the day. So, check it out, do your thing. Hey, very cool, Divine. I'm in Chicago as well. I really am. I'm in Chicago right now. All right. Thanks, Divine. Hey, Divine, are there any good tarot places in Chicago? I live here, but I haven't gone to a good one. I went to a tarot place because I'm looking to get some tarot cards right here, a certain type of deck. You know, the ones that have the meanings printed on them. And I went to that tarot store. I live downtown, and I went to that tarot store that was around 30th Street or something, just south of downtown. They didn't have what I was looking for, man. So I don't know what to do. I know the one in River North is pretty good. I think there was at Indigo. The Indigo in River North is pretty good. That doesn't really, not what I'm looking for. So I don't know what to do. Anyways, we'll sort it out. Oh, Lisa, the bleach was awesome. I think my bleach job was awesome. Oh, thanks, Tien. That's really sweet. All right, let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. One more, and then we're out of here. And then I got to figure out how to fix my fucking solar fire. I'm going to delete it right now and see what's going on. I think what I'm going to have to do is reinstall it. You like the one in the burbs? Oh, man, but I can't get out to the burbs. I live downtown. But I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'm leaving. I got to go to Toronto on Friday, but we'll see it. We'll see what happens. All right, Tien, have a wonderful night. Okay, Lisa's up. Lisa's up, and then we got to book out, and I got to fix my stuff. All right, Lisa, here we go. Here we go. I can't believe I fucked up. Alchemy Arts. Alchemy Arts? Let me write that down. It is A-L-C-H-E-M-Y. Alchemy Arts. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Alchemy Arts, Chicago. I'll check it out. Thanks. I super appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, Divine. I super appreciate that. All right, here we go. Lisa's up. Crowley's his deck is pretty cute. It's in Edgewater. Oh, really? No way. That would be really cool. Edgewater. Let me write that down. Chicago, Edgewater. Why not? Tomorrow I'm running a bunch of errands. Tomorrow's a bunch of errands, so maybe we'll go do it then. All right, here we go. Oh, their book collection is amazing as well, right? I like that. I'm a big fan of books. So, all right, here we go. Lisa's up, and then I'm going to book out, guys. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, Kimbo took off. All right, sweet dreams, Kimbo. Have an amazing night. Ariel says she kissed a lot of toads. That's all right. And Crowley's deck is pretty good. Crowley's deck is pretty cool looking deck. I like this. Remember, I put my cards on YouTube, right? I put them up in this spot right here. So I like the cards that look pretty simple. It all depends on style, right? Easy for people to see and read and understand, which isn't always that easy for people to see and read and understand seriously, but trying to do it. All right, here we go. Lisa's up. First up, stress and bad dreams lately. I believe that there's the energy is in the air. You know, there's stressful energy in the air. There's change happening. It's going to get worse before it gets better. So we gotta take it easy. I do think all hell is going to break loose around the end of October, end of September, beginning of October. I think we have about 2 weeks, 2 weeks left, right? 2 weeks left before all hell breaks loose, and that's the deal. Where can we find the SunnySide deck? We don't have it produced. We have all our cards. The cards have been designed for us, but I never printed them up. So when I was in Toronto, they were too expensive to print, so I didn't print them up. But we have them right here on the computer. All right. Crazy dreams. All right, Lise, let's see what's going on. Okay, first up, Lise, Page of Coins. It's a money thing. That is a money thing. So well, not necessarily. It could just be stuff. But at least Page of Coins, right? It could indicate a new job, right? A new job, new sense of security. There's a learning curve, new habits, new chores, getting down to stuff, right? The real nitty gritty, right? Digging in, getting it done, taking care of business. Ah, Lisa, that's funny. Yeah, there is lots of, there's going to be, yeah, I think about 2 weeks before all the nonsense. And Lisa had some crazy dreams last night. That's funny. All right, Page of Coins. All right, so there's some new activities going on. All right, so just take it easy. New activities, no stress. And then we have the Knight of Wands. So you're probably rushing around, you know? You might be rushing around for money. You might be rushing around driving people. You might be just rushing around for habits. I would imagine that with the Knight of Wands and the Page of Coins, I would imagine there's a lot of anxiety happening here. You know, rushing around doing stuff. You know, doing errands, rushing around, Page of Coins, new beginnings, new activities. It can be very stressful, right? There's a learning curve. It can be stressful. Then we have the Ten of Wands. This indicates you're very seriously, Lisa, doing too much for someone. And I'm guessing the whole idea of doing too much for someone else is beginning to weigh upon you or weigh heavy upon you. You're probably stressing out like it's nobody's business here. It doesn't say that anything negative is happening at all. It actually says, it doesn't, like it says, but it does say you're the one doing all of the work. Like you're the one doing all of the work is what it says. So you're the one rushing around. You're the one taking care of everything. You're the one doing the work for everybody else. You're the one carrying a burden. You know, you're the one doing all the work. And then we have the Queen of Coins reversed, right? So with the Queen of Coins reversed, like they're not even paying their own way. Like with the Queen of Coins reversed, you're probably responsible for paying for other people as well. You know, that's kind of sucks. So there you go, Lisa. You're paying for other people. And someone who's supposed to pay for you or someone who's supposed to take care of you, they're not doing it. So you're probably stuck taking care of everybody. And it's becoming too much of a burden. And then we get the Five of Coins reversed. I think somebody is going to be short on money. Money is going to become a theme in this, right? With the Five of Coins reversed, it's hard to avoid money becoming a problem. Like we have the Queen of Coins reversed and the Five of Coins reversed. I think someone who's responsible to pay their own way is not able to pay their way right now. Like say maybe you have a tenant or a roommate or someone who's supposed to help you pay some bills or the mortgage or some kind of money is coming in. I think they're not able to do it right now. I think you are covering for everybody or you're doing everybody's work right now and it's going to have to turn around or it's going to be too much for you. You're definitely going to have to watch out. Hey Mary, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is super cool with you. And finally, the Eight of Coins. So Lise, the Eight of Coins is like getting back to your thing. You know, whatever your hobby is, whatever your hobby, your habits, the way you do you, you know, Lisa, the way you do you without actually... Northbrook, what are you guys talking about? I live right downtown. Right downtown. Right, we used to live up until a month ago right by the park downtown, but now we're like 3 blocks west of there. So we're by Greektown, just right by Greektown. So here we go. Anyways, Lisa, but I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I think you guys are talking to each other and I'm kind of missing it out here. And that's it. So Lisa, at the end of the day, you really have to focus on yourself and taking care of things. Oh, and Crystal Lake has a shop? Oh, no way. I'll check that out. I'll check out Crystal Lake. No way. You work at the one in Naperville? I'm not going to have time to go there, but I'll check it out. I'm almost done, sweetheart. Oh, I broke my software. I did some fucked up thing. I have to refix it somehow. But I should have it somewhere. I should have it stored somewhere else on one of these computers, but I don't know where. The candle smells good. All right, on Divine. Very, very cool. Oh, very cool, Wing One. Well, there you go, Lisa. You know, stick to your guns. So the answer to all of this, okay, the answer to all of this, Lisa, all of this stress, all of this messing up your nights, your dreams, worrying about other people. It looks like you're worried about money. It looks like you're worried about other people aren't paying their way. Other people are having problems at work. Maybe the kids are having problems. But at the end, you have the 8 of Coins. And the 8 of Coins says you got to focus. It does say just focus on you, focus on your habits, focus on what you're doing, and then it's going to resolve itself, is what it says. It does. It doesn't say run around for anything. It doesn't say go do it for other people. It says you're already doing too much for other people, and they are letting you down, and money is a concern, and you're the one paying for everybody. But the 8 of Coins at the end says you're going to have to focus on yourself and your energy and what you have to do, and then it's gonna support itself out. At least it's gonna support itself. I'll look into it, Divine. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. All right, and that's the deal, Lise. I hope it all works out. But I do think it's going to be a bit of a stressful week, without any question, except for the very last card, Lisa. Except for the very last card, this was a pretty stressful reading. So I think just take it easy, take it one step at a time, and then it'll sort itself out. Sure, Divine, that would be great. Check it out on, yeah, join me on Twitter. That would be great. All right, guys. 15 strong years. I know, 15 years of the sunny side. Can you imagine? We've been here for 15 years. Oh my God. Thanks, Lisa. That's really sweet. Oh, wow. I haven't done anything for 15 years except YouTube. Seriously. I didn't even do my own kid for 15 years. I haven't even done that kid for 15 minutes. It's like, what the... All right, but to another 15 more years. All right, guys, and with that, I have to book out and somehow figure out how to sort out the sort my astrology software that I just fucked up. Welcome to Mercury retrograde, guys. Holy crapola. Holy jeez, and this operating system is pissing me off. All right, guys, let's get out of here. And with that, I wish everybody a super beautiful night. Some errands to run tomorrow, but we do have to do our little debate. The one debate I'm working on right now is which zodiac signs think about sex all the time. And we had a pretty good debate about that. It was okay. And, oh shit, we missed the 11/11. We missed the 11/11 thing. Janice, we're all set to take off. We're all set to take off. So if you'd like a reading of any kind, just let me know, like right now, and we'll set you up. But gotta know. But we're about to head out. All right, Mary. Have a super, super amazing night. Scorpio, true. The hat. Oh, the hat. The hair is amazing. Check it out. My hair is amazing. The dye job is absolutely amazing. It's just a little thin on the top. And I need to put a little bit of product in it. And it's really thin. My hair is really thin and fine right now. And you can see it falls out. Look, we do this and it falls out. It looks like cotton candy. And not like good cotton candy. It looks like shitty cotton candy.
You gotta do a hair mask.
A hair and face. Don't worry, I'll be doing a hair mask on Halloween. Oh no, my phone's about to die. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh yeah. Oh no, in Toronto. I'll be putting oil in my hair in Toronto. I have argan oil in Toronto we'll be using. Yeah. Janice, there's no list. There's no list. If you'd like, thanks, Wing One. If you'd like, we can read your cards right now if you like. Similar hair. Oh, come on. Your hair's got to look nicer than mine, Divine. Seriously, come on. Everybody's got to have nicer hair than this. My hair is like, oh my God. I've seen scarecrows with nicer hair than me. Let's see. Oh my God. I've seen troll dolls with nicer hair than... I gotta stand and shake my head like this.
Yeah, troll dolls have a lot of hair.
They do. I like to pretend that I'm SLC's little troll doll. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Let me put these cards back in here. Thanks, guys. Alright, Janice, let's go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Let's look at the chart. No way, Divine, seriously? You really do have hair like this? Oh my God, that's hilarious. No way. Well, then you must be psychic, because this is true. Because this is psychic hair. Because it is. It is. My hair is absolutely from the future. Oh, that's pretty fucking optimistic, Sonny. Your hair is from the future? Like, you think your hair is going to make it that long? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. My hair is psychic. It's from the future. I am optimistic. Yes. I'm pretty sure my hair is going to outlive my lungs.
It's so psychic, it's frazzled.
Yeah, my hair is so psychic, it's frazzled. Oh my God. All right, let me get down to it. All right, let's look at it. Let me pull up this chart for Janice. Janice, can you do the PayPal thing while I set this up? Let me just set this guys up. So Janice. And his birthday is, oh Mary, he is 10/14/54 in the Bronx. (7:36 a.m.) and this is at 4:12. Oh shit, my software's not even here. Couldn't set. No, it's not. My hair is happy looking. There's no.
Your hair's thirsty.
My hair is thirsty. My hair looks like a Q-tip gone bad. My hair looks like an angry Q-tip.
Like when it turns falling apart in your eardrum because you're twisting it.
Yeah, my hair looks like a Q-tip that you guys fucked up because you twisted it too much in the ear or up someone's bum. Okay, hold on. 10/14/54. So that's what? Oh, 10. Oh no, we're here. October 14th, 1954. October 14th, 1954, 7:36 a.m. All right. Again, 10/14, right? 10/14. Hold on. 10/14. Here we go. Like Einstein, but better. Yeah, like Einstein, but better. Like Einstein, except psychic. So like psychic Einstein. So, that's right. My hair is like psychic Einstein. So
like that one guy. What was his name?
Tesla?
No. Not Einstein. He's before Einstein.
Einstein's dad?
No, the guy that used to predict stuff.
Oh. You mean Nostradamus?
Yes.
Nostradamus?
You're like Nostradamus.
I'm like Nostradamus?
Well, he predicted stuff, right? Einstein didn't predict it. Well, mathematically.
Einstein didn't predict shit. That guy's a wank fuck job.
He's like Nostradamus.
Yeah, Nostradamus was good. Einstein was just trying to get chicks. He didn't pull shit. Einstein didn't pull shit. All right, Janice, you're up. Here we go. Oh yeah, no, Einstein is okay. Einstein is awesome. If you like, I don't know. I don't know. I thought I made a better scarecrow than Einstein. I didn't really appreciate all the competition. But like, Einstein's not psychic. Well, I guess he could be. Whatever. Einstein can't get chicks. Well, I don't know. Do you think Einstein used to get all the like college girls? SLC says Einstein couldn't pull chicks, and if she says Einstein couldn't pull chicks, who am I to disagree? So, if you like physics, yeah. What is like physics bunnies? Look, who do you guys, physics bunnies out there? There are science bunnies out there? Oh my God, that would be funny. You guys, a science bunny? I don't know if there's a such thing as a science bunny. All right, here we go. Let's look at the chart, but we're having some technical difficulties with it.
Why does the door squeak so much?
I don't know. All I know is that I fucked up my program somehow. I deleted a chart, a set of chart that I really use. So I'm gonna have to pull it back, figure it out again. All right, next.
Do you think there's seeds in this watermelon?
They are, they're frozen. All right, Janice, here you go. Give me 1 sec to make sure we can see it. I like the brassy tones. Why does everybody say to get rid of the brassy tones? I think you guys listen to too much techno music. I played in the band for my entire life. I love the brass. I do. Fine.
Well, this is like candy.
Watermelon candy? All right, one more chart, then we'll get out of here. I play sax, man. I like the reedy tones. All right, whatever. Nobody gets, that joke is silly. Okay, up and back and a little bigger. Up and a little bigger. That's too big, right? Okay, a little smaller. All right, here we go. This is Janice's buddy here. I like brassy overtones. Dun 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 dun. I like brassy overtones. Whatever. Stop it, Sonny. All right, here we go. Stopwatch is going. Let's do Janice's buddy's chart. Steely Dan. Okay, enough. So Janice's buddy is a October 14th, 1954, 7:36 a.m. in the Bronx. This guy is a Libra, Scorpio rising. Oh, do I know this chart already? 1954. All right, well, this is a Libra Scorpio rising. How about this? Well, okay, well, it's not a typical situation, although it's kind of interesting. So this guy, and his moon is in Taurus in the 7th house. So I would guess that this guy puts a lot of energy into relationships. He's not actually born under a full moon. Not actually, technically, he's not born under a full moon. But at the same time, he probably gives in a lot to relationships. Janice, I'd say this guy is very much a relationship person. He spends a lot of time putting energy into relationships, but it goes hot, cold. He's a Scorpio rising, so he's very polarizing. Saturn is right on his ascendant, so he probably comes across as very cold. He comes across as, like, you look at this, and Mars is in his 3rd house, and Mars is conjunct Chiron, and the North Node is here. So he's probably somewhat argumentative, right? He's probably even though he's a Libra, he's probably somewhat argumentative. He probably debates a lot. There's a possibility the guy is a lawyer, right? He may have became a lawyer or a social justice worker or a writer. And he puts a lot of energy into communicating, a lot of energy into communicating. He's probably very argumentative. Maybe he's a lawyer again. He also has to watch out for driving. There's a strong possibility that maybe one of his brothers or sisters got into a really bad car accident when they were younger, and they might have died in it. Like, there's a wound here. There's a wound in driving. There's a wound in communication. Maybe one of his brothers or sisters died in a car accident when they were younger. So he's going to have to watch out for all of that. His Mars actually puts a lot of energy into communication, although way at the top of the chart, he probably does like to travel. And sudden and unexpected things happen to him while he's traveling. That's the thing. Maybe he travels a lot. Maybe he has his master's degree. Strong possibility he spent a lot of time in school. Or he had an unusual upbringing with regards to education. Maybe he was homeschooled, but I see this guy possibility of him doing his master's degree regardless of anything. He may have fought a lot with his father as he was growing up as well. Anyways, with the sun in the 12th house, the guy probably likes to spend a lot of time by himself. Or like, he's a Libra, so forget about spending time by himself. His moon is in the 7th house. He's definitely a people person. He wants to partner up. Partnership or teamwork is number 1 on his agenda. Having said that, with the sun in the 12th house, he probably is a fairly private person, right? Although he's argumentative, right? He can be a very private person and somewhat reclusive. Again, even though he's a Libra, like, he can be a very reclusive person. Then with this, again, Saturn right on top of his ascendant, he's a very disciplined person, very focused person. He can be a very good leader. Over here, with Mercury and Venus both in the 1st house, again, he's probably really good looking. He can easily be an entrepreneur. He's always thinking about the way he looks. Believe it or not, this guy's always thinking about the way he looks and how to present himself. He could easily be an entrepreneur if he wants to be. He has a very strong association with the occult. He probably talks to spirits. He might read tarot, be into astrology, probably talks to spirits. Very seriously, probably talks to spirits. There you go. Anyways, with his Venus at 27 degrees, I'm just going to warn you guys, later on this year, with Saturn cruising through Aquarius down here at the bottom of his chart, just to let you know, this guy's going through a very difficult time period right now, and he's going to continue to go through a difficult time period until January. This guy might be getting divorced right now, breaking up in relationships. There's a possibility that this guy's losing his job right now. He might be losing his job, breaking up in relationships, getting divorced right now. It's probably a very difficult time for him. His identity is in flux right now, and he might be going through a difficult transition in his particular life. So major heads up with all of that. With Saturn at the bottom of the chart, it's pulling energy this way, and that's going to take him away from his career. So I think there's going to be a problem. Either he has a problem at home right now, like maybe he's thinking of selling his house, or his parents are sick, or he's thinking of selling the house, or something crazy is happening at home, which is making it very expensive for him. And there's a strong possibility that there's going to be some kind of ending in relationship or job coming up. Very, very interesting chart. Very interesting. He should, again, this guy is probably, like Lilith is in the first house. This guy is probably somewhat of a sex symbol. You know, Lilith is conjunct Mercury, so he's probably thinks of sex all the time. I don't think this guy works in the adult industry. I think this guy's probably a lawyer or a social justice warrior. He's very, very possessive, very possessive. And not only is he possessive, like he's possessive, he's probably a little slow, like he moves slow, he talks slow. Very cool stuff with this guy's chart right there. Many wounds, right? All right, Lisa, have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams, Lisa. He has many wounds, right? Oh, yeah, I totally believe that. Yeah, many, many, many wounds. Yeah, he's going to be attacked quite a bit in this lifetime. So this Capricorn is not, these nodes are not really under that much attack in this particular chart. Actually, this is like the first chart tonight where we haven't seen anything square the nodes. So I don't think he has major like negative stuff happening to him in this lifetime, although he does. Like Mars is conjunct Chiron, right, at 23 degrees. And this is a legitimate T-square. So I'm just telling you guys, with this particular arrangement in the chart, this guy does tend to be the center of attention everywhere he goes. And you guys might be surprised to see this or hear this, but he's not only the center of attention, but people are always doing things for him, right? People naturally do things for this guy. This guy is the center of attention where he goes, although he does like to be reclusive. He doesn't like to get out there in the center, but he always is. Mars is squaring his Sun, right? Mars is squaring his Neptune. So Mars is opposing his Jupiter and his Uranus, right? So his energy is completely at odds for what he looks like, and is very at odds for what he's trying to accomplish. Like he might spend a lot of time studying, you know, a lot of time healing, right? There's a possibility this guy really injured himself. I do think he's going to spend a lot of time fighting with other people. I do think he causes a lot of the problems, right? Because aggression, and this Mars is a very, very strong Mars. Like Mars is exalted in Capricorn, and so the guy is probably very focused and very driven. But again, at the same time, he's quite argumentative, you know, and it can hamper some of his luck vibe. Having said all of that, obviously, I think he's going to have problems in relationships. Is he going to get divorced? I think more than likely one of his partners is going to die. More than likely one of his partners is going to die and then move on, as opposed to, you know, divorce. But there's a possibility of divorce in this chart, is what I said. All right, Janice, let's go look at his things. Lots of death, right? Yeah, he does have a lot of death in this chart. Has a lot of Lilith, right? Oh yeah, Lilith is in his first house. He has a lot of Lilith. A lot of Lilith. Oh my God, a lot. Because him goes right through Lilith. All right, give me 1 sec. Let's see if I can fix this up. So the bi wheel is not working. Right, my thing wheel, like here, I somehow deleted this a little earlier, so I don't think this is gonna work. But if you just give me a second, maybe if I did a print, that's gonna work. Send out the printer. Yeah, let's see if this works. No, okay, that didn't work. Shit. Fuck. Okay, fuck. Cancel that. damn, I'm trying to, my thing stopped working. Like I accidentally deleted it. And so the reports aren't going to come up. Oh, well, maybe the reports do come up. But the chart doesn't come up. Fuck. Hold on a sec. Just hold on a sec. I accidentally deleted all this shit earlier. I made oh shit. I just deleted the thing. One sec. Hold on, Janice. Hold on a sec. Everybody chill out. I totally fucked up my software earlier. We'll get it sorted in a sec. One sec. I don't think I'm going to get it sorted, but I think I'm going to be able to fudge it around somehow. He's crazy. I believe that. All right, here we go. Well, we're going to do a fucked up chart thing, but here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's finish it up. So let's finish up the transits and then we'll get out of here. Crazy. Well, he seems like a lot of fun, actually. I think this guy's actually kind of fun. Sorry, I just have to messed up the my software tonight, so we're gonna have to do it like this. It's a little bit tricky, but here we go. So as far as his transits are concerned, he's gonna be focused on money right now, right? This is a focus on finances, and for the next, from now until March, he's gonna be focused on money, right? Money is leaving his chart. Right, so there are a lot of expenses. Like he might be renegotiating the mortgage, or some kind of stressful thing is happening with his finances. As you guys can see here, Saturn is in Aquarius right here at 19 degrees, but that Saturn is going to move forward soon, and it was squaring this Pluto here at 27. This Venus at Pluto. Sorry, this Venus at 27 degrees Scorpio. It is going to come back. Like, it is coming back, and this guy is going to have problems in love, and he's going to have problems in money for the rest of the year after November. From November until January, he's going to be having problems here. So not up until January, or from November until January, February, he's going to have money problems and relationship problems. On top of that, this Saturn down here is going to absolutely square is going to oppose, sorry, I keep speaking all over the place. Saturn there is going to oppose his Pluto, right? It's going to cause problems, and it's going to square his Venus. Like this is going to cause a T-square between his money and his career and his love life. He's going to have a lot of problems. He's going to have problems for the rest of the year. seriously, joint finances. He might think about moving, right? Something might happen at home where he might feel like he's forced to move. So that's the situation right there he's going to have to deal with. In addition to that, obviously with Pluto conjunct all of this stuff right here and it's retrograde, you know, he's going to have to watch out for car accidents right now, or maybe he's going to have to watch out for the death of one of his brothers or sisters. So watch out for car accidents or the death of a brother or sister. That's going to be an interesting thing. This Pluto isn't really going to transform that in a way that's going to be too detrimental, but this conjunction is going to cause problems with his driving and with his brothers and sisters. Again, love and money are both going to be a problem just after Christmas time towards the beginning of January. Now, having said all of that, with Jupiter about to go direct, right? When Jupiter goes direct next month in his 5th house, is very auspicious time for love. So I would expect love and creativity. So I think something screwy is going to happen in his love life and his money game between now and January. And that's what you have to keep your eyes open for. I think this square is the big deal. I think this conjunction is a lesser deal. I think Jupiter going retrograde here in his 5th house is usually a lot of fun and a lot of creative and a lot of fun. But I don't really think that that's a major influence right now. I think there's more concern that this south node action, this north node action transiting through his 7th house, you know, I think that's going to cause, you know, there's going to be a shakeup as far as this guy's relationships are concerned. But more of a pressing concern isn't really his love life right now, it's joint finances. So he might be trying to renegotiate a mortgage right now, or maybe someone is trying to steal money from him, or he's about to lose an inheritance or lose a legal battle. But I see money leaving his chart to pay for other people is what I think is going on. So he's either paying for other people, maybe he's paying for the kids, maybe not. Maybe someone is stealing money from him, maybe not. But I do think a financial and a romantic change, like a big one, a real one, is due towards the end of the year. I just see that. I don't think there's any way around it either. I really do. Is there any way? And I would gladly show you guys the chart if it were to pop up, but my shit is all fucked up. Animate. So if I were to animate this and just move it forward, so right around February, this is when it's going to get crazy. Right around, so Janice, right around February, right? In February, that's when he's going to have the worst problems with his job and with his romantic life. February is when all the shit's going to hit the fan, so to speak. In the stock market? No way. There you go. Well, there you go, Janice. I think he's really cool, you know? I think it's really cool. Good change. Oh, I think it's going to be like a change, like a big change. I don't necessarily think it's going to be a good change, but it's definitely going to be a big change. He has to, you know, keep his eyes open if he wants it to be a new job along that lines. But I really think a big change in love and money. Yeah, he has the possibility, if he wants, to get remarried over Christmas, or maybe he's going to get remarried in January, or maybe remarried around Valentine's Day. But that's what's going to happen. You know, new marriage, new job is what's going to happen. All right, and that's the deal, Janice. Hey, Sarah, what's up? The tarot readings, if you want me to read your tarot cards, it's only 11:11. But go ahead and ask your question. And I'll just tell you what I think off the top of my head if you want. Otherwise, I'm getting ready to take off. All right, Janice, that's the action. Good change? Well, it's going to be eventful. Like, I'm not going to lie and say it's going to be a great change because, you know, Saturn square Venus doesn't happen very often, and it usually indicates divorce and bankruptcy. So It depends on what he's going through. It depends on what he's going through at the time. But I think it's going to be a little tricky. Fuck, I got to figure out how to unfuck this up. Well, that's going to be a big chunk of tomorrow. Fuck. Oh well, I'll sort it out. Because I just don't like using Kepler for the thing, because it's not really as fun to use. Alright guys, that's the deal. I hope everyone had fun tonight. I hope everyone had fun. This was a lot of fun for me. Oh, you're welcome, Janice. Oh, we survived. Oh my god, we survived. And I didn't freak out on anyone. I almost freaked out on that girl earlier who I kept asking to input her information, and she took like forever to do it. So like, I didn't freak out on her, so I think I'm doing okay. Stuck around for Janice. That was a little fun. All right, and it's only 11 o'clock. Well, I came on early. Oh, it's midnight. I came on early. It was good. It was good to come on early. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, man. I super appreciate that. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Oh, wait a second. Isn't she going to ask her question? Let's Sarah ask her question really quickly, and we'll just answer it really quickly, and then we'll get out of here. Or else she's just going to be hanging, right? We don't want to do that. I might not answer it, but if it's a relationship thing, I should be able to figure it out pretty quick. If someone's coming back or anything like that, I should be able to figure it out pretty quick. Oh, Monkeys, you still there? Hey, Monkeys, we have to do another reading for you, right? So whenever you want, if you want, just let me know. We can hold it and do your transits, right? For like October if you want. Or if you want to do another guy, we'll do that. But, you know, the 2-for-1 readings from the weekend from our 15th anniversary, they still hold. So just let me know. There's no rush. It's not going anywhere. You're in the description box. So, like, you know, it's not going to go anywhere. And I have it written down here. All right, that's the deal, guys. Time to book out. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, guys. And with that, from the Sunny's. Oh, man, all my emojis just popped up somehow. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, wow, all the little emojis are there. Oh, man, that's so cute. Ooh, that's so cute. Oh, man. All right. Reminding everyone to join as a member. You can help support the Sunny Side. It's only $5 a month to join as a member. You don't have to stay forever, but it's nice to, to drop by for a little bit. And that's the deal. Wishing everyone the absolute best. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everybody the best of a super beautiful night. And I'll see you.